fellowship behind him, ready for the fight. Whether you catch him lifting weights or through the games, he's running this show, everybody knows the name. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. Locked in the verse, where the starlight shines, FES battles on the front lines, competitive fire, he don't back down. Leader of the fellowship, wearing that crown, where they catch him lifting weights or through the games. One shot, one chance, you'll remember the name. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. Lock and load fast, PvP battles he was born to outlast. Raise your drink, all eyes now on MatrixINK. Tarkov streets to the stars above, every firefight's a war he loves. Steel and grit, but the crowd still cheers. The name MatrixINK gonna ring for years. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. MatrixINK, 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 ride or die kings, the power of MatrixINK. Boots hit the ground, lights up the stage. MatrixINK riding in, breaking out the cage. Cracking in the stars, Tarkov in his sights, fellowship behind him, ready for the fight. Whether you catch him lifting weights or through the games, he's running this show, everybody knows the name. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. Locked in the verse, where the starlight shines, FES battles on the front lines, competitive fire, he don't back down. Leader of the fellowship, wearing that crown, where they catch him lifting weights or through the games. One shot, one chance, you'll remember the name. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. Lock and load fast, PvP battles he was born to outlast. Raise your drink, all eyes now on MatrixINK. Tarkov streets to the stars above, every firefight's a war he loves. Steel and grit, but the crowd still cheers. The name MatrixINK gonna ring for years. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. MatrixINK, 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 ride or die kings.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome in. It's a whole new day, y'all. I don't even know who won the raffle over there, but good morning. What's up, Most Wanted? We're gonna be the chillest of all streams to start this off, guys, because we're gonna be watching the Star Citizen live event. So chill is gonna be just an excuse to sit here and do raffles. So I know we're not gonna have a lot of people, and a lot of people's probably watching on the thing, and that's totally fine. So 1 second, my computer's being silly. Got this new update with this MSN thing that's happening. Go away. I don't want you anymore. Stop. There we go. Thank you. All right. After the Star Citizen live, I'll probably go in and do work on like Rayari rep like I was last week a little bit. So gonna be the chillest of all streams. Let's see, we had Haas here gambling, we had Server Beta, also good morning, Bone Salesman salute, Space Bee salute, Rofus salute, and Viking biddies, got those Bitcoin. Let's see, got all my chats here set up right, we're good to go. Good morning. What is it? Today's Thursday? It's hard to believe it's Thursday, right? Thursday. Get ready to watch the Star Citizen live, but tomorrow we're doing a giveaway. It's a big one. The Avenger Titan game package we're giving away. So the Duelist Lucky Starter Pack, one lucky winner is going to come away with that one tomorrow. So we did drop a new giveaway. Was it not yesterday, but the day before? Make sure you go find that video if you haven't already. Go find me on YouTube. There's a lot of views on it, but not a lot of entries. So I don't understand that in a way, but I think we got over 700 views on it, and there's only, as of yesterday, like 24 entries. So not a lot of entries there. You got a very good chance of trying to win that one, as of right now anyways. And then next week we're doing the Citizen Starter Pack, guys. So save all those points. Get all the points, especially if you don't want it, definitely save it through ILW. All right, I can't stress that enough. And kick off a raffle real quick. Raffled up. We have a timer on the game scene. Let's go check out the game scene real quick. They have music. They do. They gave us music. 6.5 minutes until they start, and they may do an audio test first. Hey, Space Bee 25 stream streak, let's go. What's up, Slug? Did someone say chill? It's gonna be the chillest of all streams to start for sure. Hope you're doing well, Slug. What's up, Vess? Welcome in, Pablo. Let's see, Elvin's here too. Amux. Old Guy Doom, Morning, Mr. Corn SC, Yuri, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Did I say Amux? I think I said Amux. Hello. Get that command pancakes on, y'all. I'm having the weirdest issues with my mouse right now. Nothing's wanting to work right, but I think we're good. We're good. So this Star Citizen Live is supposed to be about crafting. So gonna be very interesting to see what they have to say. We did get some kind of hint about where ILW is going to be next month. Is going to be from like May 14th to the 27th. The leaks, if the leaks are correct. So we know it's less than a month until it starts. Audio test, maybe? Audio test. Let's go. We're at the 5-minute mark.
Audio test. Right. Usually we come up with something musical to talk about, but we didn't think of anything ahead of time. What?
Just anything at all.
Well, yeah, what do you want to talk about, Declan?
There's some Among Us drawings on the whiteboard.
There's some Among... Who drew Among Us?
I don't know, there's a couple of them though.
Oh yeah.
Who of you plays Among Us?
That's so 2019.
Is it Seb? No. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There's only 4 people who would have drawn that on there, and 3 of them are here. No, nobody can hear you, Seb. All right. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with Among Us. Don't get me wrong.
No,
I just
No,
don't know why it's on there.
now, isn't it? Yeah. The memes have gone about.
There's still I mean dated.
Me and my kids played plenty when we were.
Anybody still
locked
play
in the
Among
house
Us?
during COVID.
I haven't played that one in a while.
I've never played it, so I have no comment on it. What do you want to talk about, Torsten?
Do you really?
Nothing.
That's why you're the ideal That Show guest. Pick a topic.
The topic, the popcorn basket.
The popcorn basket.
Yeah.
This is my.
And he
this
didn't
is,
invite
went to
me.
see Project Hail Mary. Go ahead and turn the camera on. Why not?
Hey, 55 show streak. Let's go.
Our thing. See Project Hail Mary. Show's not started yet, everybody. We still got 3 minutes. But you know, they had the popcorn buckets are now like this crazy thing. They're getting really ridiculous. But I just thought this was a pretty good replica of the helmet.
Yeah.
So and I got one. I went up to the counter after the movie, and I'm like, "Can I have the popcorn bucket?" And she's like, "Sure." What? And she started filling. I'm like, "No, don't get like. I don't actually want the popcorn. I just want a clean, replica of the helmet." She's like, "Well, you have to have the popcorn." I said, "Can we not be people?" This is a scowl just trying to do her job. And I'm like, "Can we not? I won't tell anybody that you didn't give me popcorn. You don't tell anybody that I didn't want popcorn." And she was like, "Okay." So it's one of the few advantages of my American accent in England, probably. I think there are no advantages of my American accent in England. But yeah, I thought it was a really good helmet.
Yeah, it's cool.
But yeah, Project Hail Mary. It's a pretty good movie.
It's a very good film.
You all seen it?
Nope.
I haven't
Not
got
yet.
to it yet.
I really want to go see it. I hear it's really good.
We talk every once in a
Kinda
while.
want
It's like,
the
hey, we've
helmet.
seen this. And it's like, no. It's like he's only the design director for the entire game. Lots of time. Lots of time.
The amount of time, free time that I have is very limited. Yeah, and mostly spent on audiobooks lately. So
Oh yeah. What are you listening to?
I just finished Mark of the Fool. It's a progression fantasy series, kind of based on D&D, but expanded. It's actually a lot of fun.
Is this the what did Rich introduce me to a genre? The lit
RPG.
Lit RPG, is that lit
So
RPG?
it's either fantasy or sci-fi, but it's based on game systems. So the world doesn't take place in a game, but there's often a system that tells everybody in the world what their stats are and how they're progressing.
Giveaway. Welcome in,
And
first time
they've always
chatter.
got that feedback from the system of like how they can grow and progress. So it's very, very numbers based. It feels like a game, but it's not supposed to be an actual game.
And that's a whole genre of book.
Yeah. Rich wrote his own book.
It's not a place to plug
I'm not plugging,
stuff.
but I didn't say the name of the book. I just thought it was cool.
We came to this conversation genuinely.
Yeah,
You got to ruin it.
Yeah, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
What do you do with your time?
We're just gonna be
We still got
chill
2 minutes.
and watch this Star Citizen
Show
live.
hasn't started yet.
Start off the show.
I got a clock. Declan, what do you do?
To be honest, at the
Woo,
moment,
double my
I'm just
points.
enjoying
Hooray.
Going home, chilling.
Think
Playing
any
some
announcements
games,
today?
but
I would be shocked.
can't really
I'd be
mention
shocked. It could be
Why
though.
can't you mention games?
the
If it's
dangerous
anything
at the same time.
announcement wise, it's going to be about ILW.
No,
So,
that's old.
hey, congrats,
marketing
Sternix.
tools.
Also,
What
wanna get
games?
Let's go ahead and hit you guys with the raffle on the 24/7.
I'm not telling you.
Make sure it went through.
Secret games.
I play Starfield.
good.
I play No Man's Sky.
See,
The last
straight
update,
plate
No
and
Man's
one of the
Sky,
other
when
ones,
they added
so-
Pokemon stuff is so cool. See, there's no taboo here.
You're just afraid we're going to judge you.
Oh, that might be. We might judge you.
Maybe. Although, to be fair, it's not those kind of games. Let's just make that very
I like is that NASA?
One of
NASA
those
hoodie?
Japanese dating games.
It is not one of those Japanese dating games.
Sweater?
How much time we got? Still not.
Not that we're judging.
No, of course not.
Torsten, what do you do for fun?
I always hope to hear about a hacking announcement because that means the guy my got dinged
And how long?
Legionnaire's on the way.
How many times have you brought me a baked good?
Legionnaire would be a, and we know it's being worked on. That's about all we know
Every
about it.
Monday there's plenty, but
We haven't had an update in a while,
the rate
though.
that it gets consumed is actually increased over the last couple of weeks.
What do you call those round ones with the filling?
The tahini ones,
Yeah.
yeah, they are quite.
I could eat those all day long. I would be like 30 pounds heavier in a week.
I had tahini for the first time, knowingly anyway, a couple weeks ago. It was on a pancake spread. It was like cinnamon tahini or something like that.
Yeah.
not? It's made out of.
Last I heard, Legionnaire was done, except they holding it back, waiting for hacking implementation. Last I'd heard, it wasn't.
Oh, roll the credit
done.
thing. Go ahead.
It was in one of
Do the
the
title thing.
things in late last year's monthly report.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Star Citizen Live. And if you have any questions, Seb, that part doesn't go on YouTube. Just from here. No, it's all right. I'm your host, Jared. And if you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where normally I know my own name.
It's a rough start, guys.
They told me before I had to move my heartburn medication. It's like, don't tell people you have heartburn. It's still there. It's about where play the title sequence. Play the title sequence one more time.
Need a do-over, Jared?
Go ahead.
Starting all over.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Star Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. If you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where we take an hour out of our program. Nope. Look, we put up a thread, and we asked you for questions about inventory and crafting. And you guys came with questions about inventory crafting. And then these three guys, let's show them. They went through that thread, and they picked 26 that they wanted to talk about today. They put them on a list. They made some notes. Some of us have the notes printed up, so make sure we don't forget stuff. And now we're here to talk to you and answer your questions.
Status on hold, development pause. The ship was shelved because it was heavily reliant on hacking, ship to ship docking gameplay, which are not yet fully implemented.
I'm a reporter. I'm the design director at CIG.
They're definitely not making the
Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
the
mostly
tactical strike missions like I thought they would.
For Star Citizen and getting one release out after another in the last couple of years.
Yeah. 11 releases last year. Yeah.
Pretty proud of that, honestly.
Yeah. Only because you're next to him.
Yeah.
I just no. Because you don't bring me baked goods.
Hoping to hear one of them say combining different quality materials is on the way and will be in 4.8.x.
System designer.
I've not done a lot of mining, so I still need to go through the whole basis of learning it.
Crafting.
Really been hoping for my ironclad.
Very convenient for this show.
We didn't plan that at all.
No.
And Torsten, who are you and what do you do?
I'm Torsten, I'm his manager, and he's my manager.
It's appropriate that you're sitting in between us.
Yeah.
So you see the way the crap flows.
There's a ranking here. Low man on the totem pole on the left.
The subject of today's show is crafting and inventory. In our latest major release, 4.7. 4.7. Nobody nodded. They were just completely oblivious.
That's the previous one, yes.
Yeah. We introduced a first iteration of crafting to the Precision Universe, where we begin this
Money's
long
going
journey
now. They're finding funny ways where I have 50 plus stacks of materials at one stack. I've got a little bit of stuff like that in my inventory, and I can tell that's probably a nightmare.
They just watch the shows and
like being able to like categorize everything really fast is kind of tough.
Also, we updated crafting with a big interface update for crafting and whatnot. So, like I said, let's get the questions. Zerator says Jared. Yes, Zerator. You took up 5 lines in Twitch chat. I'll stop the whole show. What do you want? Yeah, it's going to be that kind of show. You didn't know this? You didn't know this by this point? It's going to be that kind of show. Nothing. Zerator is
selling its pain in the butt.
Quiet.
Each one is sold individually. Oh, it's got to be a nightmare. I can only imagine.
These are in no particular order. Right off the bat, will we be able to increase quality of a material? And that's a big thing because in 4.7, not just crafting come online, but a major change to all materials where now it's not just, hey, I'm grabbing iron and hey, I'm grabbing aluminum. I almost said aluminium because I've been here 4 years. Now you have to search for varying qualities and get the best qualities and stuff. Will we be able to increase the quality of such material?
Yeah, start with a hot question. Current plan is no. You won't be able to increase the quality of the material, and there's a few aspects that go into that. Firstly, we would like rare materials and valuable materials to remain rare and valuable. Concern being that if I can take a large chunk of low quality, condense it into high quality, given enough time, players will have high quality everything. And that greatly devalues the future play trading opportunities, where we really want to see the scenario of a player finds a super high rare, high value ore deposit, and perhaps on their player base it's in your shop, and then you have people coming to your shop and like buying from you, and you get to interact with them and so on. The second part is there is a need for the lower and mid quality to have greater value.
Not the answer the community wanted,
because it's bigger number is better.
This is where I'm like the most inexperienced, so I definitely enjoy your guys' feedback on this.
The refining updates that
I know he's not talking very loud, is he?
Ingredients for when you're refining. One of them will be a primary, 2 or more. It could be 2 or more, to be fair. 2 or more could be secondary. And the quality of the secondary determines how much of it you need, whereas the primary is the quality.
Anything under 650 quality isn't even worth saving.
Material. So if it's iron,
I think that's all I have. Is anything less. I didn't get very much good stuff the other day.
Primary is iron, 750 quality iron makes 750 steel. Carbon, the quality is not too important, so you can get a massive amount of carbon, however much you need.
Yeah, he looks 12.
Shove it in and get your steel.
He's got to be young 20s,
so the
right?
The value in the lower quality stuff will be in using it to get a greater quantity.
Not quantity. It's just for the secondary inputs, you need less of it if it's high quality, but you can still use any quality. Okay. So you can farm up loads and just shove it in as secondary.
So there's a purpose for the lower quality. And it's, to be very honest, it's something that we discuss a lot, discussed a lot, if we want to go down this road. And as Deck already described, one of the main reasons why we want to stick with this approach of you not being able to upgrade the materials is that we still want you to search for higher grades. We don't want you to hoard lower grades, because at some point you will be able to upgrade. And for that reasons, we came up with some solutions of making the lower quality actually worthwhile to holding onto them, especially then once we have the refining process in.
Yeah, and we want, when you find those really high level ones, we want that to be exciting. We want that to feel like a moment. And if you could just get higher easy, you would dilute that experience.
Plus,
I understand what they're saying, but then I understand what you guys are saying. The lower quality stuff is such a burden.
Here, then, for the people who gather casually, there's a path, there's a useful for the stuff, for the lesser quality stuff they get. But for the people who dedicate themselves, like, I am going to be a miner, that is my job. Because you're going to keep those higher
mining on stream just seems so boring to me. That's why I don't really do a lot of it.
That effort is going to be more rewarding to those people, because they're going to be able to sell that stuff to.
Exactly, that is the point. Because with that we open up the opportunities for players to sell it, right? If every player is able to upgrade their materials, then like we swamp the market with a high quality.
Of course, that relies on player trading, and we've got to get there at some point. There's a question. We'll wait until we get to the question. I don't remember what number it was. Yeah. It's number 2. Player trading.
How convenient.
I lied when I said there's no rhyme or reason to this. I just forgot. Player trading is a much needed feature now that we have crafting. Any news on that?
Yes and no. It's something that's really important to me in particular. Like, I got on stage at Con a couple of years ago and talked about how important I think the player-driven economy can be, especially now that we're finally getting crafting out. Like,
I'm watching some salvage is going to be boring. Salvage, mining, it's all going to be really.
Get there as fast as possible.
There's no easy way around trying to stream it.
Other things like social features and so forth. But what we want to do is give players a space in the world, taking advantage of the trade centers that we already have in locations where you can go there and you can take.
And doing like the QV breaker location would still be fun.
Put it on the local net and pick your price and sell it for what you want.
That whole build up to getting into that rock is pretty cool.
You can buy their stuff and get what you need. So we have those actual in-world commercial centers, and then eventually we'll have player bases, base building, where you can do that locally and build your own town. So
I'm glad you mentioned social right there. That is the precursor to this. The work that Benoit and his team are doing on developing social tools, which I don't think anybody that's ever played Star Citizen for more than 5 minutes will argue is not incredibly important and incredibly needed. The work that they're doing on social lays the groundwork. It's a necessary foundation for then building player trading on top of that. You have to be able to effectively communicate to people and before you can start player trading. So the social tools are what they're focused on is on right now. The new inventory has had a lot of the same problems that were seen with the old inventory, such as slow load times and poor quality images. Are there plans to resolve this?
Yes. So,
All right, next
don't
question.
laugh. So for the images, there's a handful of initiatives underway. There's no anti-aliasing on the images, so that's one of the things we're going to look into add in. There is improvements to the framing. You'll see some things that see zoomed out, zoomed in compared to the box. There is lighting and shadows, and then for the responsiveness and the snappiness, it's work in progress. It is our desire to have it instant. So
I saw something. I'm in a number of chats where for visibility and I saw there was a big conversation. They found a big cause, not the only cause. There's never only one source for something, but they made a nice big leap in some discovery earlier this week, and I wish I could remember what the heck it was now before I opened my mouth. I just assumed I would remember by the time I got to the point, and I don't. But yeah, they are currently making progress.
Yeah, there's a lot of work into going to making the inventory the best we can.
Yeah, it's hard because it's like I think Pete just saw me put my hand in my mouth. He's like, "I got it before you put your light on." It's hard. It never quite seemed like it goes fast enough. Nothing ever goes as fast as we want it to.
Yeah.
But mining is currently quite tedious due to only wanting to search for high quality materials. Are there we ended up going into this answer with the first answer.
And I think the other part of the answer to that is like the question is like, all I'm finding is boring stuff. Where's the excitement? It's like we will balance that over time. If we're not supplying enough for the players to like feel satisfaction in that process, if we're not supplying enough for the to have a good crafting environment, we will adjust the balance of what we think gets to a good place for both the economy and to make sure that all the other game systems come together for a fun environment.
That's
for that.
So definitely expect balance
monitoring
changes.
All the rates that we see drop. So we are.
And if you guys are saying it's really hard to find stuff now, expect that to change.
The numbers might change a bit, so that we're getting to a range where the material that the players will find is actually like meaningful and has
the 1,000 different qualities for each mineral doesn't help inventory issues. That's going to be a nightmare.
I wouldn't call mining tedious.
Well, it depends. Not every game loop is going to be for every person, and we don't know the person who said this. For some people, it will be tedious.
Yeah.
But
it should also be exciting for the people that enjoy it.
Yeah.
No, if you don't want to make something that if you make something that's for everybody, it's a little too broad. Those too broad, it's a little too uninteresting and whatnot. You want to make something that's engaging, and some people are going to take to it, and some people are not. One of the things you said about we were going to continue to balance is, I think anybody that's followed the project long enough can attest that we continuously evolve. We put a thing out, and then we change it, and then we change it, and we get feedback, and we change it again, and we get feedback and change it. That's part of developing a game with an open environment like we do. Mining alone, since we're talking about mining, let's just use that, has evolved so much from that initial release. So crafting will do the same. Crafting will do the same, and mining will continue to do the same, and stuff like this. So I think that's been borne out over the years. So. Is the purchase of materials of various qualities other than zero?
Temp fix would be just how the base stats be the base quality. Overabundance of low quality materials result in sub base stats.
Yes.
And gear will leave all those rocks out there
not
does
sure
not
I
just
understood the
respawn.
question.
So at the moment when...
I'm actually surprised they have so many different numbers.
I've heard the answer. Just
The full 1 to 1,000.
Oh,
that's the secret.
womp.
At the moment, shops sell resources at 0 just because that's default. Right. It's just a tech limitation.
That was never intended. It was,
exactly.
It's just where we landed for the release.
They'll end up selling materials of quality. They won't sell the super high quality stuff. And equally, if you sell good quality to a shop, it'll pay more. But the best deal is probably going to be on the player trade market because that's where people have the most money.
Yeah. We'll have a market with multiple quality values. You'll be able to go there and pay more for higher quality and less for lower quality. And the same vice versa. If you want to sell your own stuff, you'll get more for higher quality and less for lower quality. That's absolutely the design, and we'll get there. We just couldn't get there last release.
But what Dex said is that, and I want to highlight that, is that we really want to have player trading standing out in comparison to trading with NPCs. So we want to make sure that, sure, you will be finding like different qualities from NPC traders, but your source should be, or we want to encourage you to actually trade with players there.
And eventually it'll all be tied together. Like whenever a player's trading to another player, we'll be tracking
Go ahead and
that
do a
and
raffle,
adding
y'all.
it to the overall
It's another raffle real quick.
simulation. We've talked about having Star Sim, the simulation that knows everything that the players are doing, plus all the things that we're expecting the NPCs to doing, so that when players buying stuff for one price, that is reflected in the NPC prices as well.
Yeah.
So, I lost it. I lost it from the chat. There was a question from the chat. We just put out crafting. We just put out the first version of crafting. How are you guys feeling about it right now?
Deck did a really good job there. he pulled all the things together and motivated the teams working on it. So definitely kudos to Deck.
Yeah, we asked Deck to do a lot at the last minute, but like the whole team came together. Like
For sure.
Yeah, like. It's the first step. Like there's a lot more that we want to do with crafting, but just getting that first tier of crafting out felt really good. It's that first step, that we needed to take to get it into players' hands to start iterating on it, and we've got a long ways to go, but there's a lot of cool features coming, and yeah.
It was nice seeing like the avalanche of feedback. You saw some people, they wanted X, Y, Z to be improved. You saw people crafting guns that were 900 quality, and then there was a helmet that was bugged that I had to fix, which I was a bit annoyed went out.
I think that
it was very nice to see go out.
It even helped internally because the people working on it, they're all motivated to get this feature in a really good quality because they themselves are either a fan of crafting or are really like fan of tying things together in our game. So that definitely helped a lot.
Yeah.
Now, of course, there are people who are going to have dissenting opinions. They're obviously always going to be someone who doesn't like how mining works or how crafting works or how whatever. What would you say to people who just wash their hands of the entire system right now? I don't like any of this. I wish you'd made Star Wars Galaxies. Just make Star Wars Galaxies, please.
I think it's
Ahazi. Ahazi. Shout out to Ahazi.
I think it's pretty early to wipe your hands of it. Like we've got a long ways to go, both in crafting itself and the other features that are going to support crafting. Yeah, it's too early to tell, I would say. This is absolutely just our first step out the door.
Definitely important to remember this is the first step.
To see what players
it's going to go a long ways before.
Deal with it. We're far from done.
We did release a crafting guide alongside, and the crafting guide had a wonderful section at the bottom, not just dedicated to everything that was in this one, but a look to a whole lot of things that are already in development for the future. I mean, it's not even everything. There were a couple of things. Anything that was like, well, we might whatever. We struck them out. We stuck with a pretty short list of the things that we were pretty confident on, and it's an impressive list of stuff coming. If you haven't seen the crafting guide and checked out the section at the bottom of where crafting is going, I would suggest you check it out. There's some good stuff in there.
Good job writing that deck. At the 11th hour, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
No, we worked
that
on
review.
So there's crafting, then there's inventory. Now, obviously we put this new inventory front end on, but one of the big issues that the crafting update made was all the material updates made and all the qualities of all the materials of different quality have basically put a whole lot of stuff in players' inventories now.
There you go.
How are we addressing this?
There's a couple of things in the work for the quality itself, which will help with the bloats. And then, as you mentioned, the crafting guide, there's some inventory adjustments and management tools. The first one is kind of like a folder structure. So if you have 20 variants of copper, they'll be inside a folder. You'll click the folder and then you'll see your 20. So as you're scrolling through the freight elevator, your inventory, it'll look much cleaner until you want to dive in and see all the details. The second one is merging and splitting. So merging, people have like half empty boxes they're hauling all over the place. They would, if they're low quality or you're not too bothered to keeping them separate, you could just stick them all together. The quality would average out based on the SU weights. And then splitting is kind of the obvious opposite, where you take part of a box and turn it into two boxes, And that's crucial for player trading, right? You don't want to put all your high quality up for sale. You want to take half of it and put it up for sale, or maybe you want to share it, but sell it.
So this is more about, like, if you have a 60 SCU crate, you convert it into 2 8 SCU crates, or like into several 1 SCU crates. So you basically split up the volume into smaller chunks. So in comparison to the merging, this will leave the quality unaffected, right? So just
We still have a plan for it anyways, whether we like it or not to be different, but.
And I'm going to ask the question that chat is going to be asking right now, and you don't have to look at it. Why wasn't something like that in the first release then? If you know you're going to flood the inventory system with all these new materials, with all these varying qualities, why wasn't merge and split and stuff like that in the first release?
But we have to release at some point, don't we?
Yeah. How long do we want to wait on release for all the features that we have planned? If we waited on every little feature that we want to have be part of the system, like, it would take us so much longer to get anything out into players' hands, and it would just slow down the iteration overall.
Yeah, back to 6 months waiting for the next patch.
Yep. It's hard. It's hard
You go,
because we waited
it's
for
me,
everything.
James won the raffle. Another one on the 24th.
There's a reason why some games go, 6 months between major releases, or even longer and stuff. They go completely quiet. We are putting new stuff out, almost every 2 weeks at this point. Now, and it's like this. It's because we get feedback on the stuff we have. It's like we need that feedback on the stuff we have. We need that testing on the stuff that we have, because we might learn something about the stuff we have that directly affects the stuff that we're waiting for. And better to know that while we're still working on this than finish this and go, oh, I wish I'd known this earlier. If only I'd put what we had out earlier, that information could have informed this. There's a whole lot of reasons why we operate a live environment in the middle of our game development. It's beneficial in a lot of ways, and it's annoying. and you look at me like, it is annoying to have to put out a feature and it needs merging and splitting. It's just not ready.
I'll never be happy with any feature we put out. It'll never be complete. It'll be as good as I can get in the time and resources that I have. That's me being a perfectionist. That's nothing against the game. Yeah.
Well, now it's going to be a meme
sounds
on
bad,
Reddit.
but I see what he's saying.
Well.
Yeah, it'll be a nice square picture of Rick Porter that says, "I'll never be happy with anything I release."
Sure,
Sounds terrible.
It's truth. I'll take it. That's me being a perfectionist. That's not an indictment of anything else.
Talking about the newest crafting
So what's
in the game.
the plan? I skipped way ahead. So what's the plan for crafting large items that obviously
goes on
won't
for about
fit
an hour.
in the current fabricator?
So with the current fabricator, we had a specific format that we were going for. That's our first version. In the future, we're going to have the ability to craft directly into local storage with that initial fabricator, so that you'll have options to craft larger items in the near future. And then longer term, with base building, we'll have hangar crafting, and we'll have intermediate steps in ship crafting as well as locations. So there's lots planned to expand your options of size in crafting.
Crafting into the local inventory is one of those things that we're listed on that.
Yeah, and crafting.
Badger,
local
thanks for the
inventory
follow,
is
or
more
the
of a
not follow, the
stopgap
subscribe, the
until
Prime. Let's go.
We can bring
Appreciate it,
those
dude.
other features into the game. So I don't think that'll be a permanent solution.
After
but
this
it'll be a
raffle,
way
we're gonna do
for
some more
us
raffles to
start
celebrate.
iterating on our larger crafting before we have those other features available.
Hey, Torsten, will mining modules and gadgets ever be craftable?
Yes, like most of or a lot of items that we will have, or we already have in our game, all of them will be craftable at some point, and we will make sure that most of the items, or actually every item that is craftable, actually is affected by the quality of the materials that you use for it, so that there is a meaningful reason for you actually to craft those items. And for 4.8, we are already expanding our catalog of craftable items. So we are expanding it to ship components, and those will also be affected by the stat improvements that you get from the quality. So you will be able to craft, correct me if I'm wrong, Dek, but power plants, coolers, Life support generator?
No life support.
We didn't. Yeah. No. So what did we? Weapons.
Weapons.
Well, yeah. Weapons we did agree on. Shield generators.
Shield generators are there.
Yeah. What am I missing? Am I missing something?
There's tractor beams.
The modules, the subcomponents for the salvage heads, mining heads.
Player craft ship components would be a hot ticket item for selling for sure.
The refueling one's an interesting one. We probably won't get stats for that.
You have to increase the yield mining for that for sure.
Because there are some refueling changes, there will be some craftable refueling elements.
Yeah. Okay. So we are actively working on expanding our catalog.
I'm going to roll you back about the statement, all of the items will be craftable. I want to say most of the items.
Yeah, most of the. Did I say all?
You said all. You said all. But I know it's somewhere there's going to be some limited edition Vandal Cupid doll or something that we give out as a Alien Week thing or whatever, and somebody's like, no, that was the only time you get that or whatever. You know.
No, so it'll be very, very clear. So it's most of the items, not all of the items. That was
things that affect gameplay. I think we can. I think we can probably commit to the things that affect gameplay.
That's absolutely the intent. Yeah. Like anything that affects gameplay that you would want to progress through the game. We want that to be craftable.
If you let me convert a Pico doll into a melee weapon, I can bludgeon people with, and now you gotta make.
I'm sure you could convince somebody.
The nurses scrubs you want a blueprint for? I'd like them in like every color. That is, I don't think that's planned. I don't think.
Is there going to be a way to track what blueprints we have other than looking at the fabricator screen?
Yes. We're going to be adding an app to the MobiGlass so that you'll be able to see and manage all of your blueprints that you've collected, not only ones you've collected, but the ones that you could collect and the ones you could upgrade. And like it'll be a full featured app that'll probably come out after we get the upgrading in place. So it's more of a future effort, but it's definitely something we have planned.
Like a Pokedex, just for blueprints.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. It's again one of those things called out in the crafting guide that went live with a whole host of things that we're working towards. So I want to point that out because there are a number of the questions that we received in the thread were all questions. A number of the questions that we had were questions that had answers already published on the day that the crafting went live. So I want to encourage people to check out that crafting guide available on robertspaceindustries.com. You click a thing at the top, and then you click another thing, and then it's in there somewhere.
Basically, be able to see what kind of blueprints you have in your MobiGlass.
So we got crafting weapons. A lot of the stuff that we're crafting this first thing is FPS related. Will we be able to craft weapon attachments that have different stats from their lootable counterparts?
Yes. So exactly like like picking up on the answer from the mining gadgets, it's like most of the items or a lot of the items that we have will be craftable. That includes also the attachments for weapons. So that means though that the attachments that we find right now in the dungeons, they were already a good test bed for us because we used them back in the day to test. Actually, that was the first predecessor of our crafting efforts there, where we could try out, okay, what happens when we improve the stats on certain components and how does that affect the gameplay. And now that we have proven that, we can actually
but it sounds like they don't even want to
dial back a bit there. So it's still debatable of how much we want to dial back, if we even want to dial back, but crafting will definitely then also be a meaningful way of having components for your weapons that then affect the functionality of those.
All of crafting starts with a blueprint. You know, these are the things that determine what you can craft and whatnot. How many blueprints, not exact number, how many blueprints would you say that we added in 4.7?
There's probably websites that have data mined it, so I'm going to get this wrong. But I think there was...
Promise me at least 300, but I know you exceeded that by a lot.
There was about 300 and something in missions, and then there was roughly about 1,000 that didn't manage to make it into missions, which were like tint variants.
Yeah. And I know there are some still coming online. Next week we release 4.7.2 with a bunch of new missions for Nyx, and some of those missions reward new unique blueprints that aren't in the system right now. So some of those blueprints that are in the 4.7 branch don't even come online until next week when 472 comes online.
We'll be adding blueprints pretty much constantly.
It's a neat reward because now you can conceivably add. Let's talk about how people get blueprints. How do you get blueprints right now?
At the moment, it's just missions. The plan is reputation. So when you reach a reputation milestone, you can get a blueprint.
Yeah, that is a very good site. That's what I've been using too.
A big one, so it will be a datapad that has a blueprint on it, and then you can download it, and that's a one-time download. Or you could
sell it to
someone else, gift it if you want to.
So just to add on that, it's a physical database that you can find. Yeah, so it's something that we can place in inventories, that we can place in in armor pieces from NPCs. So something that you can physically pick up.
Treasure hunters, a whole new treasure hunter profession of people who go out there and do contested zones and everything and collect blueprints to sell to other people.
Yeah. But as Dick already stated, important note there is they are one-time use. So once they are consumed, the blueprint is then imprinted to whoever used the data pad.
That'd be cool.
So it's, if you already got the blueprint on the data pad, make sure that you make some money out of it, I would say.
There's also NPC shops, so more common stuff that we're not too bothered about there being an adventure to go and find, like a decoration. You could buy that blueprint in an NPC shop.
Would you ever?
That makes sense.
Would you ever consider a method of learning how to reverse engineer a blueprint from dismantling? I mean, if you dismantled 500 of the exact same gun, you probably figured out how to make it at this point.
If not,
there's no plan for that. But part of the upgrading,
all thanks to Badger for subscribing to the Prime.
The next tier of a blueprint could include missions where you needed to do something like that. We definitely have been talking about that kind of process. It's one of the 2 or 3 main ways of learning how to upgrade your blueprints that we've talked about.
Yeah, we called it research in the CitizenCon presentation, where we also had other steps that you need to take to be able to figure out how to reach the next tier of the item that you own.
Let's talk about research a little bit, because that's we touched on it during the crafting guide. I've mentioned now more times than I intended, but give me a little primer. Give me a short nickel version of what research is.
So items have different tiers. Default blueprint you get is tier 1, and then you could research it to tier 2. And tier 2 will require different materials. It'll have access to a different banding of stats, which are higher than tier 1. And in order to get to that tier 2, you have to complete the research task, which we kind of just alluded to would be do X, Y, Z, initiate your research. Once it's done, you've got access to tier 2, and then you can go to tier 3 for most items, and then ships go up to tier 5.
And the virtue of the different tiers is probably depending on the item. I'm trying to remember what the virtue. We had a long conversation about the virtue of the tiers. Yeah. What's the virtue of it having a tier 3 version of a rifle versus a tier 1?
Well, the main benefit.
There's another question on the list that alludes to this, but
let's do it now.
Yeah. Well, one of the things is that not only can you get more stats, but you can get more options. So there'll be a material that you can have either different types of or different qualities of that will provide a trade-off between a buff and a debuff. So you can really lean into one stat that you really like if you want to.
So not only the stats will get generally better if you increase the tiers, but in the highest tier and in the highest tiers, you will even be able to affect or focus on a certain stat with the downside of affecting another stat in a negative way.
Okay. So more like, you've done your GED and now you're focusing on a specific area, and you focus on your English degree and you forget how to do long form division, which is what happened to me.
Well, Chris is really interested in that kind of trade-off between a buff and a plus and a minus when you're crafting, having that choice. So even though we're planning to do that definitely for the higher tiers, since we want to start iterating on that earlier, we're going to try and come up with some examples of that before we get to the actual upgrading.
I'm volunteering you for work.
I've already been told.
Yeah. Why are armor and weapon skins separate blueprints? Wouldn't it be better to have them work like ship paints?
It would. It really would.
Next question.
No, so it's a tech limitation at the moment where if we want a red version of a blue helmet, we've got to make a new entity, and the red is like bound to that entity, and so in order to craft that red helmet, you need a blueprint for that red one specifically. That's not the long-term goal. The long-term goal is a paint-like system, but just the paints aren't physical. So it's like in a very British way, it's a digital license to apply the paint.
It's a nice way to work into that. They tax you if you want to watch TV here.
They do.
You don't just get to watch TV. Just buying a TV doesn't mean you get to watch TV here. No. You own a TV, but you don't get to watch it unless you pay the government a tax.
And they send you nasty letters if you don't.
They do.
Yeah, but they don't even.
Is that true?
They don't even know your name. They're like, resident, we will come for you. I'm like, you don't even know my name.
I've got a stack of those letters.
Is that really a thing?
But yeah,
you have to pay a tax. I dare to watch TV.
a proper tint system for characters and armors has been on the wish list for so long. It's one of those things where you can't work on everything all at once.
Wow.
Every time you do the priority call, there's something that just affects a few more people or affects an actual gameplay element getting better. That's just a little more important every time. But hopefully, its time on the wheel will come someday, because
that's insane.
I'm a big fan of Barbie dress up. There might be a more appropriate
term
for
so
it.
Stupid. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
I spend so much time in every MMO I
guess
ever
I should
play.
be thankful about where I live, huh?
Far more than I do in real life.
That's nuts.
Making sure that my character looks exactly how I want them to look, and stuff like that. So that has to extend from the armor to the weapons to the items, because it drives me crazy when I got
no kidding,
cool
Badger. No kidding.
Black and red thing. I got a gun that's black and red. I got the helmet black and red, and then I pull out a bright yellow tool. I'm like, no. Let me color my tool. So, You tell me, chat. Am I in the minority, or am I the only one? Drip or drown. There you go. Drip or drown. Are you planning to let players implement custom tags on cargo boxes for the inventory and tractor beam AR?
Yes.
Yes.
You'll be able to rename boxes, inventory boxes, cargo boxes, and so when you zap them with your tractor beam, it'll say the name of the box.
When's that coming, tomorrow?
I don't think it does, No, I think tomorrow's the release date for that one.
Congrats, Mr.
Hey,
Corn.
the crafting guide. This is a question. I didn't bring it up. The crafting guide has a short blurb on salvage updates for crafting.
Let's go ahead and do one on the 24/7 to keep it even.
So, salvage consists of two different methods of how you get or you convert the ship debris that you found into material. So one side is RMC, and right now I don't think we have any recipes making use of RMC, but
we don't yet, no.
In the future patches we will have blueprints that actually will make use of RMC. So RMC will be already used as a craftable material there. On the other side, with the disintegration of the construction material. I forgot the name because this name is killing me every time I am sitting.
They're your names, right? Huh? They're your names.
Yeah, they are my
rubble.
Names. No. It's so the construction materials that you get from the disintegration process. Right now, you get the construction material. That was never the intent. We always wanted to make the materials that you get from disintegrating the ship being based off what the ship is actually made of. So an example is if you find a Vendel ship, you get a Vendel material out of it. If you find the Gladios, you will get some GT alumnite, which is like the Aegis material from it. So you get these processed materials in a certain quality, which the ships were made of, and then you can process them and reutilize them for the crafting process. So everything that we dismantle, the goal is that this also applies in the larger scale, which is the disintegration of ships. So that means that the material that you basically recycle from them have the quality that they were made with. You lose the amount or some amount of the material, but at least the materials that it was made of, you can repurpose them with the quality that you found them in.
Yeah, and just a note on those, the Vandal materials, those will be exclusive to this collection method, so to speak. So there'll be like a high value in
The only way you
salvage
can get them.
gameplay. Yep.
Yeah, cannot invade Vandal space just out of them. Yeah.
Well, not yet.
Spoilers.
Nice Millway shirt. Thank you. Old heads might recognize this design. This design might look real familiar if you were in the project for years, since 2014, and the very first work I did for the company. And if you don't know what Milliways is, read a book.
Should use arms to your structural salvage like those armors the headhunters used. They look like sheets of steel welded together. Yeah, that makes most more sense, honestly.
Will blueprints drop at boss fights? Blueprints drop from boss fights at some point?
We touched on that briefly.
The pads would be
Data
great.
pads, yeah.
Yeah.
I think for 4.7 we did introduce, I might be throwing Elliot under the bus here. I think we introduced a couple missions for the Ormondi and the Apex Valakar, so there's boss fight-ish associated blueprints at the moment. But yeah, the blueprints will be the data pads and blueprints will be the good use case there.
Yeah.
Associated with the missions that you can complete for boss fights, as well as the loot that you can collect around a boss fight. Yeah, we definitely plan on that.
Yeah.
The Apex Valakar is not in the game yet.
What's it called then? The Stormworm. I forget its like official lore name.
That's the. What is the
irradiated?
The irradiated Valakar, yeah. The Apex
Apex.
irradiated is in
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
But the Apex Sand Valakar, still waiting.
That is a very good thing.
I was just
to clarify.
talking to Brian Canary about it. Yesterday though. He's still so excited about it. It's coming along.
It is really cool. Like, we've changed up the fight a little bit.
I know we did this whole CitizenCon thing about it, and it's evolved so much since then. It's like,
Well, we got something together that was playable. We tested it, and it wasn't good enough, so we made some changes. So that's how you make a better game.
heaven forbid.
Do try.
Will we be able to dismantle high-quality NPC gear for the high-quality materials?
I briefly touched on it with the dismantling of ships. It also applies to armor pieces that you find on NPCs. So the goal is that if you find, like the average NPC will just run around with standard gear, right? But you will find like our so-called boss enemies or elites or however you want to call them, and they might be carrying like better armor or better weapons. And if you then change ownership of them towards you and you decide to dismantle them, we have them crafted in the background, so what you get from dismantling them is actually the higher quality material that they were supposed to be crafted with.
Yes, of course the radio show is better than the book. I mean, obviously. Except the book does get to fix a lot of things that were kind of problematic about the radio show. Like Trillian disappears for the entire second fit of the radio show. It's like this. But I've actually been, it's apropos of nothing, I've been secretly recording my own version of the radio show for like the last 3 months where I play all the characters for my daughter.
Hitchhikers?
Yeah. So basically, when it comes time to introduce your hitchhikers, it's actually me doing every voice.
Nice.
And whatnot. So she doesn't watch the show, so nobody tell her. Are blueprints for non-combat stuff planned?
Yes.
Yep. We've got
When
the
are we
ship
gonna-
components.
When are you going to be done, Deck?
To be fair, most of them are done. We've got a few-
Every time we speak to Deck, it is like, yeah, most of them are done.
Hey, most of them are done, and then we go into review, and then
Yes.
they're not done.
And then
So
they are
it's-
not done anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's to be fair to you, there's also quite a few non-combat ones that we don't have planned yet because like it's a different process, especially when it comes to food and drink.
Correct. Yeah. There's some non-combat stuff coming in, like the quantum drives, but like Rick says, there's a bunch more that we'll still add in.
All coming in waves.
I've been doing this show for better part of a decade, a little more than a decade. And there has never been a piece of truth uttered more succinctly than, Well, all of it's done, and then it goes to review, and then it's not done. Like, that's game development. That's game development. I thought it was done. Well, nobody else in that room did. Or those two people didn't, and you have to, you synthesize the opinions, and you go back and you try. It's just this constant iteration before you release, then after you release. You keep going with a live service game. It's just, lots of things are done until they get to review.
You do see the progress as you develop it. It's definitely worth it. So,
with the plan of gear degrading over time and only having a limited amount of repairs until it is no longer usable, how do you ensure this game does not become a maintenance simulator? And I'm gonna go get a drink.
yeah.
Take your time.
So it's something that I think we brought up in different conversations several times at this point. So we talked about that when we talked about engineering. I think we talked about that even last time when I think Elliot and I were sitting here. Mm-hmm. So degradation is, or every system that we do is never meant to like annoy people. We want players to enjoy playing our game. And that also means that we have to be very conscious about some decisions that we take. Degradation is one of those decisions where we are very conscious about that. If we do it wrong, we can be very impactful in your everyday gaming life. So
you can kill your game,
what we do here is that we still want degradation to play a big part in our game because it's a way of us having you exchange components, taking care of components, taking care of your equipment so that they degrade slower and the functionality is reduced in a slower rate than normally they would be. But we also want to make sure that there is a floating economy. And like in real life, at some point, the laptop that you own will not be as performant anymore as it is right now. So
too late.
It's thanks to capitalism, you want to buy a new one because you need a faster PC. And we need a similar system in our game because we need a thriving economy, and a thriving economy you get by people buying things. And in our case, one of the levers that we have there is actually the degradation, because it is like the degradation impacts the functionality. So the older your item gets, the less functionality it will have. We will give you opportunity to, as stated, to, like if you treat it well, the functionality ratio will, or the degradation process is slower, so the functionality will remain longer. We will also give you ways to sometimes, in rare occasions, be able to restore some of the functionality of the item. We will make use, for example, of the crafters that you have, where you basically can repair that, which might be more sustainable for the component than putting your multi-tool onto it and repairing it. So it might be a good choice to use the crafting repair functionality over the hand tool repair functionality. But overall, at some point, everything has to go. and you have to replace. So because that then introduces you crafting new components, maybe even better components. So there's some interesting mechanics behind that. But there's also like the things, we are very, very aware that sometimes you have this one item that you don't want to lose. So we also want to make sure that we tailor towards those things that you will not lose it.
Right. You do all that work to earn Ashbringer.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want it to break.
Yes. And just to give a very, very concrete example, because we have been working on that actually for quite some time now.
Ashbringer?
Yes. Finally. No, it's the degradation cycle, because we have been like very vague with all the numbers, but it's more like we are talking about game sessions, and a concrete example, it's not signed off, it's just me giving you a sneak peek of what we have been discussing is, so we are talking for a power plant about a week, maybe 1 week and a half of usage, full usage. That means you have the time using it until it reaches zero functionality. So you basically have to replace it.
You say things like that. I have to interject. Are you saying a week of game time or a week of real life time with you not logged in?
No, it's play time. So you playing actively, using the component gradually, so it is not even. So the component is not resting, the component is not turned off, the component is on an average use case throughout a week and a half.
So more than 150 hours before you have to.
Yes.
Well,
so
let's not give exact numbers.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point.
But like the high level intent is that it's not something that you're going to have to deal with every play session. It's a long-term mechanic.
Yeah,
should be very
Ebron
long-term.
Crux, first-time chatter. Hey, welcome to the chat. Said, just don't do it like this other game that I'm not going to slag off. I can't do more than 2 hours of gaming without repairing all my gear 20 times. I don't know how prone to hyperbole they are, but that's what you're talking about.
Exactly.
I remember.
And like I said, the number that I gave is just a very, very rough number.
Example.
It didn't go through any iterations yet.
Yeah.
But also, like, this is like the extreme, right? We are talking about 100% functionality versus 0% functionality. There are degradation bits in between that we hope actually increase like interesting games.
Remember, he said this design isn't signed off. It's just what he's currently working on. And again, it's one of those things. It's done, and then it goes to review, and then a bunch of people have voices, and you make changes. Then it goes to PTU. Then a bunch of people, give feedback, and then it's changed, and then it goes to live, and then even more people give feedback, and then it's a process.
What's up, Rafe? Good day.
To go, but I think we're keenly aware of it. I remember
I've never played it.
About to introduce.
I heard a lot of complaints about that part of it, though.
Thirst and hunger and player, I can't think of the word right now, but everything, player injuries and stuff. And everybody was like, oh my God, I'm going to spend all my time drinking pips and dealing with hydration and stuff like this. And even if it is a bit overwhelming when it goes out, whatever that is, that's what continual balance is for. That's what this process of running an open, a live environment in the middle of our development is for, so that we can get this data in real time. We have our ideas, then we can test them, and then we can have better ideas and change stuff. And that's, it's been proven out in the process. So I understand the knee-jerk reaction to degradation being this terrible, terrible thing. But I've known the people here for a long time now. I know what your intents are. I know what what drives you guys. I'm not worried. Even if it's too severe, like that damn boom tube thing. That boom tube is ridiculous, Zach.
He will be watching.
You need to tune that thing. You need to bring it down.
I had a chat with him.
It's a little.
There he is.
There he is. He's in chat. That boom tube is. But that's the process. You gotta see. Is this overpower? I don't know. Let's put it in. Let's see. Oh.
You're throwing Chris under the bus. I like it.
You can see Chris in the chat.
So it's like I say, we continue to tweak and twerk, and I don't twerk. Torsten twerks though.
No.
What? We got time for a couple more. Is there a plan to provide high-level design briefs for major feature releases to help bridge the gap between initial implementation? As mentioned several times in the show, we did. Now, not as detailed as we used to. This person might be referring to ye old days where we would write up this entire thing about what we did a design brief on Mixmaster. We did a design brief on an entire game loop about how to make drinks for NPC passengers and keep them happy, whatever. And the reality of development is that so many things have changed since then. Systems have changed, people have changed, we've all grown, and it's just the likelihood that document is anything remotely accurate is, you don't need me to make a comment on it. You should be able to tell. So we moved away from full-on design briefs like that because all too often it just led to disappointment. Because again, we ended up changing it because we had to, because of some technical limitation, or changing it because somebody new joined the team and came up with a better idea. And it's like, well, no, we're not going to stick with the old idea if it's not as good. We want to do the new idea. But now we've changed. You didn't do what you said you were going to do and stuff, even though it's something we believe is better. So we did move away from those old, super detailed design briefs of yore, and that maybe that's what they're referring to. But we have made an effort for this last year to update things like the mining guide and the salvage guide and the crafting guide and the medical guide and the cargo guide and stuff like this, and make a lot of our intentions known, make a lot of our philosophies known, and give a glimpse at the future of where this feature is going, as like we did with medical and like we did with crafting lately. So engineering. Thank you.
Yeah.
So there is that effort. It won't be as detailed as it was back in old days.
We have those big new features that we want to explain to people as best we can, especially since we're going to be iterating on them, and we don't want to do in-game versions of those tutorials yet. We want to have those available for people.
Yeah. And then of course we do shows like this, where we talk to the designers and we explore their intentions and what their struggles are and stuff like that. I asked you how you were feeling about crafting. How are you feeling about inventory right now?
It's
be real. Sorry, you can be real.
Yeah, it has improved features. So proximity loot is very nice. You can take the 1SU store roll with you, and you can just hoover up the loot as you go. It needs to be snappy though. It needs to interact like quickly. It needs to be instant. So we're aware of that, and we are proud of the features that it's gone out with, and we are continuing to work on the interactivity and the responsiveness.
Yeah, it's nice to see an improvement to the inventory system. It's frustrating to see some of the things that we wanted to get fixed that didn't make it into the build. It's frustrating to see some of the performance limitations that we haven't been able to solve yet, but we're actively working on it. It'll continue to get better.
Anything in 4.8 you can point to might help?
That's a wedding question.
4 wide?
No.
Yeah, true actually.
I'll tell you when 4.8 comes out. It comes out in the middle of May.
It sounded like will this feature be?
No. Is there something? Is there work in 4.8?
There is. So it can be quite hard to see the icons. So we are going from 5 across the top on a row to 4 across the top on the row, and
so did you make the icons bigger? Or?
Yes, just
good.
The whole
That was my biggest complaint.
The inventory icon. And then not in 4.8, but related to that is we will have the support for widescreen for dynamically sizing the inventory panels, and you'll have the option to scale up and down the icons yourself. Oh. And if you scale them all the way down, they just turn into a text list instead of a series of icons. It's just a text list.
Is the scaling
That'll be nice. That'll be nice.
Okay, that's why I had to ask.
Well, yeah, I said not for 4.8.
Okay,
widescreen.
I missed that part. I heard being able to scale your icons, and I was like,
most of them probably heard that as well.
Okay, yeah. But in development.
Yeah, for 4.8 we went with the larger.
4.8 we get the larger.
Yeah, just to make it more visible, and then
I like that so much.
The scaling is coming, and also
that was
the improvements.
One of the things I hated the most with the inventory.
Rendering of those icons.
Right, you mentioned improving the lighting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like that. What about the rotation? So some of them I feel go a little too fast to tell what they are.
Too fast?
I don't know.
So we have the rotation of the icon within the inventory box, and if they're broken, that's my fault because I set those up.
Okay.
So
maybe
they will be fixed. And there's a couple of changes.
Send Declan an email.
Maybe I'm just slow.
I did. Don't tell Ian this, but I put the undersuits. I put the undersuits the wrong way around, so they're facing arse front.
Two more questions and we're done. Why aren't there any backpack blueprints?
Just didn't have time in 4.7. They'll be there in 4.8.
Oh, so those will be in 4.8.
Yes.
So some more
Hey, backpacks. There you go.
Yeah, that's true. Backpack doesn't shoot.
and so what are the stats of backpacks?
Well, no, to be fair, they won't have stats.
Okay.
Eventually, they would. Stuff like weight. But yeah, it's just nice to craft your own backpack, so we're adding that blueprint in.
Okay, good deal. That was one of the complaints y'all had.
And last question, because I don't know the next time we're going to get to talk about this topic. What do you want to say to people? It's now been out there for a couple weeks now, about a month. I'm not. Nobody's ever looked at Jared and said he knows what day it is. What do you want to say to people about crafting and inventory today?
I think we're very proud of it, and we love the feedback we receive. It's great seeing like people interact with it, and we'll continue to iterate, continue to build upon it. It's nice to see. It's a big feature. It's going to be a long-running feature, so we're excited to have it out.
Get out there and try it if you haven't. Start playing with it. Give it your feedback, because we're going to be working on it actively for quite a while, and there's a lot more features to come and a lot more iteration to come, and I'm really excited about where it's going.
It made friends of mine play mining, even though they don't like mining. So it definitely had some attractiveness to people.
And see, you touched on something, but it brought people who weren't going to try one game loop to try a game loop. And that is how you make a successful MMO, personally. Not just that alone, of course, but inviting people and making it encouraging to them to step outside their comfort zones and explore all the different aspects of a game, or how games thrive and live. Like the ability, I was thinking about this earlier, like all the ways blueprints. There are going to be people who just chase blueprints. The Pokemon players who are just like, oh no, you showed me a list of 350 things. I have to collect all 350 and whatever. And you can set these blueprints across missions for all manner of gameplay. And people can try medical for the first time if they've never done that. People can try salvage for the first time if they've never done that. I mean, it's systems like this are ones that truly touch every single aspect of the game. And if we do it right and we make it fun, and it works, then it always has to work. The opportunity there to bring players to more aspects of the game are just fantastic. Blueprints and crafting have been the most exciting feature aspect for me in a long time. This is a big year for me. The biggest feature for me is crafting, and the biggest content for me is tactical strike. Waiting for this thing. So the fact that we've started this journey with crafting now,
have you played it?
And the fact that I sit on the playthroughs. I sit on the playthroughs. Good. To say that I am a bad pilot is an understatement. I have peripheral neuropathy, and it twitches every once in a while and stuff like that. How people like blame their controllers. No, I blame my own hands and whatever. So I'm not good with anything that requires a lot of fine control, unfortunately. And flying through the trench run and racing the distortion and whatnot, I'm like, nope, not. I'm happy just watching. I'm happy just watching, and relishing in the enjoyment of other people. So having that crafting journey start, in 4.7, having tactical strike groups start in 4.8.
Hell yeah.
It's a really exciting time for the project. Have we gone live to PTU yet, or Evocati?
Friday.
Have we told them the tactical strike groups is in 4.8?
It's in the roadmap, anyways.
Well, tactical strike groups is in 4.8. It's super cool. Get into PTU when that goes live.
It's
all right.
It's been cool seeing people become better pilots just doing some of those runs.
Jared, why did you stop? You wanted to say a third thing about the battlecruiser? Did I want to say something about the battlecruiser? What more would I say that a portfolio update and a Galactopedia update haven't already done? All right, so that's it for Star Citizen Live. Torsten's looking at me, he has no idea. It's like, that's it for Star Citizen Live. Thanks for watching. There will be no show next week. No show next week? No. Yeah, no show next week. We're actually doing a pre-tape for some other stuff that we got to do, but we'll be back the week after that, as we head into the most exciting time of the year, May, and our big ship showcase and
big ship showcase.
Give us a schedule.
And that's my ironclad guarantee. All right,
and that's an ironclad guarantee.
That's.
We all know.
Rick, Declan, Torsten. See you later, everybody. Take care. Bye.
Bye, Jared.
Don't put your red light.
Sweet. Alrighty, guys, I gotta let me take a quick moment to sign out of this Twitch here. Let's give him a good salute real quick in the chat before I leave. Gonna make sure I get my I can hear myself even. Gonna make sure I get my mute. Mute. I don't like that. Never played Dune a bit, like a bit of upkeep, but I don't want to see it go crazy. That is they got to be very careful not to make this game way too grindy. That is one of my biggest things I'm always saying. And if there's gonna be this much content in the game, you know, in the long run, you really don't want to make it too grindy. People want to go and play that content. I just signed in wrong. Try it again. There we go. Need to be able to see my stream manager up here so I can watch it. And then we're gonna go into the verse. I'm gonna be working on Rayari rep, collecting things and things like that, so I can start doing the Ormandi stuff for the Moonfall blueprints. Is what I'm really after. Tomorrow for sure I'm playing Project Hyperion with the MatrixINK. She's gonna be joining the game with me. And if we get the 3 Project Hyperions done faster than that, hopefully we're doing your Ormandi snake and trying to get some eyes and stuff. So I owe you guys a raffle, so let's go ahead and do a raffle real quick. And I'm gonna step away for just a hot second and go use the restroom and hit you guys be right back. Right, so be real quick.
Change that track. MatrixINK's gone for now, but he'll be right back. Kraken's in the dock, Tarkov's still hot, Fellowship's ready, giving all they got. Whether he's lifting weights or crushing games, the man's got grit, you'll remember the name. BRB, don't you move that seat. Kick your boots up, keep the fire in the beat. Here for the giveaways, here for the show. MatrixINK's the name you already know. Got lost on the way from the bridge to the John on his own damn ship. Took him way too long. Stars in his eyes, but he missed the signs. Even a captain gets lost sometimes. The Fellowship laughs, but they know he'll attack. When he hits that screen, there ain't no slack.
And just like that, I'm back super fast, just like I said. Command pancakes in the chat, making it rain in raffles. We need all the points we can get. Remember guys, we have a game package giveaway tomorrow. That's here on the live channel. On the 24/7 channel next week, we're giving away another game package. Let's go into the verse. Let's do our thing. ILW, we now know is going to be like May 14th or the 27th. I don't know the exact dates what I'm doing just yet because I'm waiting for like the actual manufacturing dates and things like that, so to make me like actually have a true plan. But we're gonna be doing some pretty cool stuff. All right, so make sure you're saving those points. I know the one game package we're giving away here on the live channel as of yesterday didn't have a lot of tickets purchased, so you may, if you're still needing a game package, whether you need it or not, if you just want to get the Avenger Titan regardless, you might want to throw some points at it. But there will be other game packages during ILW that we're going to be giving away. All right, so not trying to spoil too much, but lots of cool things. We have cool things planned. We're currently 8,300 tickets purchased. If you compare that to the one on the 24/7, there's like a 10,000 ticket difference. So a lot more points to be had on the 24/7 too, though. Hey, Ferret on YouTube just followed. Welcome in. All our giveaways besides the one bundle giveaway we're doing on YouTube is all on Twitch. Heard that DrakeCon starts May 14th. Yep. That's going to be the time of like everything starts. So yeah, May 14th to the 27th. I'd like to know like what everything, like what was it last year? They had like Aegis Day, then you have like your Anvil Day, your Crusader Day, things like that. I'd like to base things around certain manufacturers and things like that, but not always will be the case. But we have some cool things planned for sure. And of course, we're giving away an RSI Perseus at the very last day, so definitely want to save the channel points at least. 90 seconds, y'all. We'll do a 24/7 raffle right after, kind of keep things even. I'm actually wearing the high sec bundle here. Heck yeah, I forgot I haven't played since I made that video, so we can technically run some of that today. So if you haven't seen, we're giving away this very bundle. It has a paint that comes with the L22 Alpha Wolf. We're going to be giving away that one on YouTube. The date on that one's going to be like April. Started now, but May 15th, I want to say it is. So the date that we give this one away. So there wasn't, there's a lot of views on that YouTube video, but there's not a lot of entries. So I don't understand that, but a lot of people's watched it. Not a lot of people's entered this giveaway yet. So make sure you do that. Last year, 2 years, we didn't get any Drake Day right. Last year we didn't. So the year before that we did. I've heard some speculation of what to expect. So I don't know. I'm hoping that speculation is true. So my biggest thing today, we're going to be cruising around Microtech a little bit, looking for things I can trade for Rayari rep. If I get bored, we may do some running for armor sets over in Hurston, or we may run ASD later. But right now, we're going to start off doing the not so fun stuff. Yeah, from what I've heard, but I don't like. Let's face it, not all rumors are true. So the Ironclad's will be awesome. I keep saying this. I haven't been wanting to do mining because I want to do like the whole like taking the Ironclad out and having like that as my home base and like mining and things like that. I honestly thought we'd have the Ironclad by now, so they're saving it for this big event. So I know they kind of disappointed a lot of people not having a Drake Defense Con last year, so I know they want to go big and extravagant to try to make up for it. We have some game volumes, don't we? Don't worry, it will be pretty broken. That is true. Notice some of these ships that come out. They come out broken if they haven't hit the PTU yet. So let's see. We have the AO3 sniper rifle. I don't know if I even have. I should have had at least. I have one mag. I thought I had more than that. In case we end up running ASD, I'll need my sniper rifle anyways. What else can we take here? We need to take some of this stuff. Kind of forgot that I did some filming for YouTube, so I honestly didn't think my guy was. I thought my guy was ready already. So take a mining attachment. Gonna be looking for harvestables, things that I can trade in for the Rayari stuff. Some of the next blueprints I want to hunt down is for the Moonfall. You know what? We should go matching, all right? I got a lot more ammo and things at Port Tressler. I'm going to go for Port Tressler, I think. And something small we don't have to worry about getting out taking too long, so probably fly something like my F8C.
Your vehicle has please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's see. Ironclad Assault as a base inside Golem and Ux. Hopefully a Vulture, if not a Salvation. That is my plan. So definitely, that's the dream. Getting several Prowler Ironclad M2 Ironclad Assaults out of my buyback letter. Hey, heck yeah, dude. I'm happy you were able to, what we talked about, get that figured out. So I knew you can get a good price out of it. It's just that I've got so many of that stuff already. What was the missions I want to do? So there's no point of actually accepting any of them, but there's these collection ones for Rayari Incorporated. We need to build this rep up, so we're looking for things like sunset berries, Prada, or Prota, Revenant pods, the plague stuff, Heart of the Woods, and that one's messed up for me. I don't know what it's actually supposed to be, but just says uninitialized, so I can't find that one. I can't trade for that one if I don't know what it is, but you can find these things at like ASD facilities and things like that. I'm going to try to actually go find them on planet first, kind of start off the stream. I'm probably going to get bored of it, not going to lie, so I'll probably end up going to ASD or maybe even Hurston to look for these things as well. So I know the fact that the Ironclad went to like, what is it, like 2200 SCU of cargo is just phenomenal. I can't believe it. To see it to get that big of an increase is just insane. So I imagine the price is going to be another one that's going to get a huge increase. Can't imagine raising a ship's cargo by 700 and not raising it by a substantial amount. So it's going to be interesting. Even the assault got like what, 300 boost or something like that. So make my way to Port Tressler real quick. I think I've even got food and drink there, so get all the things that we're gonna need. Actually, this gives me a chance to do some low flying today too, just for the heck of it. No, I had this guy got a mission for the sunset berries already. There were sunset berries already had, Heart of the Woods, Prada, there was several of them. The plague one was on there. You have the plague one. The Mashi plague was on there. What else is there on there? Can't think of it off the top of my head, but there's a lot of them. See contracts. So I've got sunset berries, the Prota, whatever you call that, Revenant pods, plague, heart of the woods, and then I've got this uninitialized one. Oh yeah, Merrick gem and all that. Is that what it's called? Merrick gem?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now.
It's either that or the cave copian. Okay. Might be worth trying it.
Shields online.
Let's see. It's got me over here somewhere. Where all the white chevrons are. Yo, Matrix, we need a waffle. I think you're right. Raffle happening on the 24/7, y'all.
Engines offline.
Let's see. We want ammo just in case. I'll tell you what, I like running the parallax at the ASD facilities because you can find a lot of the ammo there. What else can we do here? Utility. Don't want to get too crazy on that stuff. We don't want to spend too much of our backpack. What about sustenance? All right. Best raise I'm ever going to be, I think. Where's a raffle one here? Did I miss it? Yuri had one over there, over here, and over there earlier, so congrats, Yuri.
Engines online.
Ooh, that was too close. Where should we go here? Somewhere in the daylight for sure. Hella's regret. Let's go. Can't say I've ever even read that, so.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear raised. Quantum drive is now up.
One of the blueprints I want is called the Moonfall, and that's going to be kind of a tough one to get. It's going to consist of taking on the snake a lot at some point. So I figure we need to get this going. So let's see. What if I just type in Moonfall? Yep. There you can get the base Palatino arms, core, legs, helmet, but then you can also get the Moonfall. You also get the P8 AR rifle and the magazines as blueprints on this one. But I've got to get my rep unlocked to where I can get this mission here. So need to be a minimum of a senior contractor. Some kind of harvestable here. All right, heart of the woods. So I have a lot of this stuff already built up on my in my kiosk there in Port Tressler. I just didn't bother to grab any. So that's here. There we go. In the stumps. There's actually a bunch here. Sweet. So we had 4 markers and looks like 4 stumps. I don't know why my guy's crouching every time I carry. It's kind of weird. All right. Definitely easy. Just gotta cruise around until we find enough stuff to trade in. Be nice to just keep finding the same stuff and just keep at it. So we need like 15 of everything that we come across. Did I miss one? Or did it just already harvested? It just still comes up as harvestable. Okay.
Landing gear raised.
Man, we're coming up with like a lot of stuff already. Sweet. Sunset berries.
Landing complete.
Biggest thing is I always want to make sure I turn my engine off. I don't want my ship to be flying off without me. I just had the thought I need to make sure that stuff's going in my backpack. It'd be kind of awkward if it wasn't. Yeah, but it's that kind of day. We're trying to build up the Rayari rep, and it literally just consists of gathering harvestables. So, I think that's gonna be all that one. I think there was only 3 markers. Hey, Mooks, you won over there. Congrats. If I want to get the Moonfall paint, or the not paint, but the armor, I've got to do the not so fun stuff.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
It's a space game after all. Pick flowers is mandatory. Oh, we got iron ore that way. Probably better off doing this than something like a golem. Honestly, I could try to do some mining at the same time, but then I'd get distracted into mining. All right, we get to cruise around. Oh, there was something there. What was that? Did it tell me? You're just saying unknown. Oh, not what we want. Harvestables. It's more Heart of the Woods, looks like.
Landing gear deployed.
That'd give me enough for at least 1 trade. Alright, want to park as close as we possibly can, though. Less walking, the better. At some point, I'm going to get bored of this, so we'll end up running ASD or person. I'm kind of undecided, so. Nice thing about running the ASD is I'm here to do it already. This game looks so good. I love this game, isn't it? It's just phenomenal looking. And we're on Microtech, where it's always like really kind of stormy. It's hard to really see the great views, but it is a very beautiful game. Just the fact that this game even exists is just blows my mind. I think about every new person that starts this and just can't believe it. Really unreal. You gotta watch it on somebody else's stream too. It like doesn't really do it justice. It's when you finally experience it for the first time for yourself. Game's insane. And lucky there for me, I still haven't installed my new CPU. I'll do it tomorrow. CPU, I mean, that's not too bad to install anyways. Just make sure you, I think really the thing that people stress the most about is the thermal paste. Just how much to actually apply.
Landing gear raised.
I just raised my, and I was already out.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Landing complete. So we have a bunch here, so find a lot of the heart of the woods anyways. Did I already do this one? Or somebody else has already done it? No, I haven't done this one. What are the chances somebody's already been here? It's a big ass planet. No. You always build your own, way cheaper and fun. It is, honestly. If you guys, if you're a PC gamer and you bought a pre-built one, you're really missing out, because the experience of building your own P is unlike anything other. It is one of the most rewarding experiences. Just that thought that you actually built your own PC and being able to do it is so just gratifying. It's truly awesome. Honestly, what made me decide to do it was seeing Henry Cavill, the Superman, the actor, do his. It's like, man, if he can do it, I can do it, right? If he's willing to build his own PC, why can't I?
Landing complete. Engines offline.
He is definitely awesome. Oh, I'm always rooting for Henry Cavill. Did I really just... I sure hope I can get back into that, right? There's actually 4 berries on this one. Hell yeah. Maybe like more mindful about trying to look for them. You're an IT, so it's a hobby for me. Oh, I would be, yeah, for sure. 100%. I mean, if you're an IT guy, you kind of have to build your own, right? I'd look bad if you built or bought a pre-built. All right, the sunset berry one I find the hardest to find. All right. Gotta look for the rooted ones. People do stress about thermal paste, but it really doesn't matter how much you put. Best to err on the side of more than less is the advice I usually give. I think I heard that somewhere else, is it's usually better to go with like more than it is less. I know there's more markers here. I can't remember where all those markers were. We did that one. Is there one up here? Yep, I've been a consultant for almost 25 years now. Wow, that's awesome. That is actually really cool. Yeah, you definitely got to build your own. That'd be a bad look. No, honestly though, I finally decided to build my own, and I went all out and got everything I wanted on my gaming PC. At the perfect timing too, before everything went kind of nuts, and it was like right before the 5000 series graphics cards came out. I'm like, I'm just gonna buy a 4000 series 4090 and just build it now, build it while I can. And honestly, I'm so glad I didn't wait. Engine online 1, 2. Did I miss? I know I missed one. There's one, that one. Was the dive park on it? You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. Landing gear's out. Called in.
Landing gear raised.
Did a rebuild pretty recently too, and got lucky with the timing. The timing, yeah, it's just crazy to me. The prices. I haven't been keeping up with it, but I haven't seen anybody telling me things have changed. So, is RAM still pretty expensive, guys? I haven't checked in a while. Oh man, we've got a bunch of the stumps here. Heck yeah. Score would be that's an entire mission there if you get all 3 out of the 5 stumps. I must have cruise control on. I did. It's making me squirrely.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Didn't get funny until after it went nuts. It'd be like that sometimes, unfortunately. Sometimes it feels like everything's working against you. Starting to make a downward trend though. That's good though. That's good. Definitely that's good to hear. I'd like to build a new steering PC at some point, but not at these prices. I'll definitely make do. $64 gigabytes of RAM is like $600. That should be a lot less than that. 32 RAM should be what, like $200 for DDR5? I mean, that was before everything went crazy. You bought your 32 GB for 100. That's a hell of a deal. I can't remember what I paid for mine, but it was I think it was in that $200 range. It was a Corsair. All right. This is the bad thing about Microtech, is the storms up through here is kind of crazy. It's hard to see sometimes. We've done what? Have we done 3 stumps? I don't know. I'm losing count. 32 for 100. Damn, that's a really good deal. I know Micro Center does some really awesome bundle deals that can definitely makes it worth it. Should have gone for 64. Didn't know I would get into Star Citizen. 32 should be more than enough for Star Citizen though. It's the ones that play on 16 a lot of the times I tell them they should probably just go ahead and upgrade. Feel like I'm missing some stumps here. All right, we did that. There's one over here. Did that one. All right, I see them all. I think we've... Did I hit this one or not? I'm not sure. I did. All right, we're good. I like to multitask a bit, so a few tabs open my game. I'm not used to that because I've got like the dual PC setup, so I don't ever, I mean, all I really have is my stream manager pulled up, so on what I got going on, it's definitely does mess with it. Got a 64 gigabyte kit for 150 and a 128 kit for 300 in October after I heard the prices were going to go up. So you jumped all over it before it all went down. I've got quantanium over here. There's more harvestables up on the mountain. Trying to find this stuff in the boxes though at the facilities, even though it's worth it. You're not getting these numbers. Definitely worth just harvesting it. Oof, about goofed up there, guys. This is not gonna be the best parking. I'm very limited with the parking here. Where's he stumps at anyways? I'm not even close to him. Actually much better parking over here. How many stumps we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is the F8C Lightning. We even got the executive edition as well, but I'm not flying that one. That one was at Port Trust already when I first started flying. That's not how that works, Elvin. You'll be able to buy it in game. You don't get one. Being able to buy it and purchase it in game is where that works. You don't actually just get one. Wow, dude. Nope. The reward is just being able to purchase in game for credits or whatever. How they go about that is to be determined, but you won't get one in your hangar after you completed that Squadron 42. That's the common misconception with the F8C. If I had the link pulled up, I'd show you, but I know I've seen it on the Q&A several times. I wonder if they'll give it a warranty or something as well. That it wouldn't be like lifetime insurance or anything like that. It'd be just like going and buying an F7. Is there a fourth stop here? I'm not seeing it.
Engines online.
Tell you what, if they were to give us an F8A at ILW, that'd be something I'd definitely buy. I'd buy that up pretty fast.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Shields offline. Engines offline.
You're right, get the rights to buy it in game. Yep, because I was told that the first time too. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, why would you buy it? And then it kind of came around the time that the last ever like golden ticket thing became available, when you had to have the golden ticket to be able to buy it. Like, I looked it up, and that's when I discovered, like, oh, you don't even actually get it for completing Squadron 42. So I'm not seeing these damn roots. We're on the side of a freaking mountain here. Not seeing the roots. The sunset berries one are hard to find. It was right here. I know it was. It's getting dark. But it's in that weird stage where, like, the light almost makes it worse. Alright, we're gonna get back in the ship. We're gonna have to look. Yeah, there's like a like a Q&A or something over there that like goes over like everything F8C. Noob 360 Revival, welcome in on Rumble.
Need more water, babe?
Yeah, if you don't mind, it's like right there at the bottom, kind of that awkward stage of. I'm not even close to him. There's one way over there. There's one next to me. There's actually a bunch. They're just kind of spaced out. Oh, wrong button.
Engines offline.
Might go somewhere where it's more daylight and not on the side of a mountain. Did I find one? Let's go. Where are we at here? We've got 41 Heart of the Woods and 23 Sunberries. We need a little bit more of each, and then we can go turn some of these in, see if I can get motivated to keep doing this or not. Getting to the point where we need to shoot somebody in the face already. I haven't even been an hour doing this. Which reminds me, let's do a raffle. Raffled up, y'all.
Here, baby.
Before I shoot somebody in the face. Thanks, babe. This is a Wiggler quest. No, this is for Rayari. So, like, doing these and gathering all these, like, harvestables up will get me the mission to start collecting the Yormandi eyes for the Moonfall mission for the blueprints. Which would mean, like, every time to do one of these, I'd have to do 4 times Yormandi eyes that I have to turn in. Which, if you do the math, that's 40 eyes. That's a lot of that's a lot. You'd have to do 10 missions of that just to complete all the blueprints. So something I want to work towards. We can start doing like farming the Ormandi or whatever for the Moonfall. That's if maybe get lucky and not actually have to do it the full 10 times, but I'm never that lucky. At 40 eyes is going to be insane. All right, let's go. I don't like being in the dark. Let's go find some daylight.
Shields offline.
Likely more than 40. 148 dead snakes later. Honestly, yeah. Blueprints don't always trigger. Oh, even worse. So that I haven't had that luck on Project Hyperion, but every time I've done a Project Hyperion, it triggers. Mission only has like a 25% chance of giving a blueprint in the first place. Oh my god. So yeah, maybe even more than that then. So well, either way, we've got a lot of sunberries to pick anyways. And in order, only one person needs the blueprint, right? Yes, technically. I'm the kind of guy that kind of wants the blueprint for myself too, though, so I don't want to rely on somebody else to do it. Let's go Harper's Point. So the Hyperion triggers 100%, the Snake Eyes don't? Okay.
Landing gear raised. Quantum drive is now on.
Daylight. And out of the snow even. Heck yeah. Green grass.
Quantum drive is now up. Shields online.
Alright, we've got something here. Batambu. I don't think I'm gonna bother with that one. That might be our uninitialized one. Better we can try it for science, but then I also don't feel like landing. It'd be probably landing another time or two. There we go. Part of the woods. Man, it's really not the best place to land.
Engines offline.
Hey, Elvin 1. Let's go ahead and do one on the 24/7, y'all. All right, get up. Kind of this weird bug that I'm getting every time I pick one. It like wants to crouch down unless I'm like actively moving the keys. All right, I know there's a fourth stump. Where's said fourth stump? 1, 2. Thought it was farther over. I may be wrong here. One, 2, 3. Ah, there we go. Elvin 2. All right, where's that got me at? 52 Heart of the Woods, still 23 Sunset Berries.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
There we go. We need to be out there in the plains.
Landing gear raised.
Sweet.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline. Takeoff.
I do not. I do not. All right, 1, 2, and 2 more stumps. Halfway through contractor for Rayari. Sweet. You'd think I'd have a lot of the Copian ones, but I don't ever bother grabbing them. I know I should, but I'm so worried about like running my way through there that I don't stop for it. Hey, Vandal G, you won. Congrats. Remember, guys, we're doing a giveaway tomorrow for the Duelist Lucky Starter Pack. Keep saving your points. Spend them if you got them. If you don't need a game package, you might decide to hold off for something different. IOW is literally right around the corner. We're less than a month now. We're in a countdown for it. You know, it starts May 14th. Am I full up? I am full up. Sweet. Means I can drop these attachments real quick. Don't need those. If that gives me enough room or not. Nope. Not gonna let us, is it? All right. Means we need to go make some trades. All right, trading sunset berries, and we'll be trading Heart of the Woods. We gotta go to Yella.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
That's what it said, Yella? I guess it's not Yella. So I need to make sure I got these contracts right. Make sure I go to the right one. Alright, there's a difference. The one we're going to is for sunberries.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
Alright.
Quantum drive is now on.
We got lamp. I really hope these elevators are working. That could be a downside. Zazu, bonjour, welcome in.
Takeoff complete.
All right, let's make sure this thing works before we start throwing stuff down. Does not. Does not. Let's go to the other one. I went to this one because the door was open, so I was assuming it was gonna work, but it's definitely borked. I don't know what people are doing to make these freight elevators break so easily, but there's another F8C here. Oh, it's not looking promising. I called it. Missions and freight elevators for some reason. Fingers crossed this is gonna work. This is the one. It's gonna suck to have to server hop just to get missions done. Let's go. We got one of them working. One done. Don't have enough for the sunset berries, but we can still track. We can track this one. I don't know why that's red though. Deliver mount total item to Deacon Research Outpost on Yella. Which means I have a track on me. I think I had to go travel for Yella. Almost wonder if it's gonna be worth abandoning that one or not, because I don't understand why it's red. May you ever have that happen, where the letter, the primary objective is acting almost like I failed it? We'll try it for science, I guess. There's a dead player here. He ain't got no loot. Looks bad, doesn't it? Parking on top of a dead body.
Engines unlocked. Takeoff complete.
Lurk, see slug. Gotta go to the DMV. Wish me luck, man. You are a brave soul. You are a brave soul. We're gonna say lots of prayers for you.
Shields offline.
Last time I was there for like an hour, so hope you're better off than I was. That was just to get a driver's license. Not even joking. I spent like 35 minutes just at the counter. I'm so scared. It's never fun, dude. Especially when it comes to titling anything. That is a never fun. It's always a nightmare. I stormed out of there one time. I got so mad at him. I'm like, you guys are wrong. And I know I wish I could prove to you that you're wrong, but you're wrong. I just want you to know that you're wrong. And sure enough, I went to another place. Had no issues whatsoever. Got it titled. Really want to go back to that Versailles one and let them know about it, but you can't really do anything. All did you need for your driver's license? I know Google was like overkill. I think you just need the old driver's license is all you need. I think that's all that she told me is you technically need just the old driver's license. So we went overkill with what Google answered, and she's like, you don't need any of this. I'm like, all right. Now, if you want to do the real ID, it's a little bit more complicated. All right, so then you need like your mailing address and things like that. Mailing, like 2 different things, forms of physical address, stuff like that. See you, dude. Okay, yeah, not a big deal then. Making our trek to Crusader. We gotta go to Yella. Not sure if it's gonna work or not. It's kind of acting weird, so we'll see. We'll see. Just give me this like Starburst drink. That's, I mean, I liked it at first. Now I've been drinking too much of it. I think I'm done with that. Let's see. Let's test the wife. If she's listening, will you please bring me just some regular water, please? Pretty please.
Engines offline.
I don't know why I turned my engines off. Hit the wrong button. You want that button. That's what happens when I play different video games. Start hitting all the wrong buttons. In my state, you can go to a title shop and do it all. It's a few bucks more, but if it's so worth it, not having the hassle of the DMV to deal with. Actually, my brother-in-law just told me about that. In Florida, they do that. You can just, I think he said he paid like $100 to let somebody else do it. And there in Florida, compared to Missouri, it's like even worse, the DMV. Like it's a full day event to even do that. So definitely sounds worth it. If it's better than paying $100 and losing a day of work kind of deal. So it's basically how he described it. But yeah, it's a whole event in Florida compared to Missouri. So let's see. Hi, Lord Blackadder. Welcome into the Discord. Waving to say hi. Not getting a real ID either. Unfortunately, they'll no longer allow you in a government building without one though. Not just for flying. That is so crazy. I think that is honestly the ID thing is so crazy. I understand the voting thing, but the not being able to get into a government building without one, that's pretty insane. Luckily I have a passport, so I don't even need the real ID, but I don't want to have to bring a passport. I don't want to bring a passport if I don't have to either. I don't want the fear of losing it. That thing cost me a pretty penny as it was. So if I don't have to bring a passport, the better off. We definitely don't have enough fuel to get back, I don't think. Considering we're still 15 gigamamas out, not gonna make it back. Well, that's a weird sound. Really weird sound. It's like almost a demon coming out of me. It is entirely unconstitutional to block interstate travel in that way, though. Is that a thing? Is that they're like that'd be a pretty hard to institute, right? Like interstate travel that'd be crazy. I still can't get over the freaking TV tax that the Brits pay. If they ever try to do that here, I don't think that's not going to go over well. I don't know. People have been kind of. We need to have our own little Boston Tea Party these times, anyways. The taxes anymore is insane, and the mismanagement of money is even worse. So. We're not going to get too political though, but taxes, I think both sides can agree on, are just fucking pathetic. Oh yeah, okay, I see what you're saying, but like actually flying between states, yeah, that is stupid. I mean, international is one thing, but actually traveling between states, it is very stupid. I mean, I believe we definitely need to be taxed to a certain point, but a tax on a tax on a tax, it seems like we had to pay a tax on literally every single thing we do anymore. And to just see the total mismanagement of money that goes to our taxes go to it's sickening. I'm not even seeing the yellow mark here. Something's not right with this mission. I should have abandoned it. Something's not right. I think it came up borked. It's even telling me I gotta go to Deacon's Research Outpost on yellow. It's showing up red. Something's broke. Something's not right. I think we're gonna abandon it. Or should I just try it? I don't know. I don't know if I want to lose my stuff. I mean, we're this deep into it. Is there a Deacon's Research Outpost on yellow? We'll find out before we ever send it down if it recognizes it on the contract or not. A mission in Star Citizen not working? Unheard of. It's our everyday life, isn't it? The bad thing is if I have to cancel that and have to go all the way back, I just wasted a lot of time to get out here. Gotta put full emphasis on the sarcasm there. All right, so here goes nothing, guys. Not only do we have to hope the elevator works, we've got to hope the mission works. Something's not right about it. But we're here, we're in it for science. 100%. Right, it just needs to be a flat percentage of what everyone pays. You can simplify the tax code to a couple of pages, and they would literally collect more money, but you wouldn't have to pay a professional to do the taxes for you anymore. It is. I saw what is a meme or something. I think it was today or maybe yesterday, but It's like, all right, the IRS is like, you gotta pay me so much money. You can't get it wrong, or I'll fine you, or I'll throw you in prison. But we know that money that you need to pay, but you can't be wrong off whatever that money is. I don't, it's so stupid. Taxes and tax day and all the things, so it's a nightmare. Literally, I hate the end of the year because I stress the beginning of the year, if that makes sense. Like once Christmas comes around, I'm always like, here soon I've got to do my taxes. I'm always stressed about taxes. Shit sucks.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Yeah, then they fine you for not having enough taxes withheld. Like, yeah. Like they'll literally find every single way to steal all our money, so it's a nightmare. I don't even feel like that's getting too political. I think everybody agrees with that. It's all of government is a freaking joke in terms of taxes. At least we don't have a TV tax, right? That's one thing we haven't been taxed on yet. Probably a matter of time, but not yet. Is everybody just backspacing when they realize that the elevators don't work? Is that what's happening? I mean, if we make some more room here, we can steal some of this stuff. It's gonna work. I don't know why I died. All right, so here for Heart of the Woods, let's go ahead and split some of this stuff up. I don't know why those aren't stacking, but it's whatever. Nope, I'm doing this wrong. I don't know what I'm doing now. I need to drop. 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 All right, should be 15 on there. No, there's 10. Y'all jip me. There's definitely more than 10. There we go. Nope. Mission's bugged. I should have known. I should have known. What's up, Tommy? Taxes get pulled out of paychecks appropriately, not so many loopholes for some people to get out of paying. Honestly, that's how it should be. Just straight taxes what you need to out of our income and stop taxing us anymore. So we need to bring all this stuff back up. We're taking all of our Heart of the Woods back. We got to pick it up singly, but it's better than going and finding it. But we now know for science. Feeling better after having some sleep? What level are you on Windrose now? I think 7. Yeah, it's not too bad. The fact that I had to pick all these up again kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Killed the first boss last night? Hell yeah, dude. Kicked your ass a few times. If you struggled with it, I know I'm gonna end up struggling with it. All right. Did what we could for science, y'all. Science failed us this time. Let's see. Contracts. We're gonna go ahead and abandon this mission because it's borked. Yep, so now that one wants to take me all the way back to MatrixINK. Ah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I told myself, you know, we should probably abandon it. But it's all good. It's all good. You had to actually step away from the PC for like 10 minutes after dying a few times. Just like take it like a total break. I don't blame you. There was a couple times just the war alone on that game was like ticking me off. Does the F8C have enough storage for a 1/8 box? Could put them in there and move all between inventories. I don't think it does. If it takes any SCU, it's news to me. I don't think it does though. All right. Actually, can we refill here? We can. Good deal. Good. We have to make our way back to MatrixINK, unfortunately.
Quantum fuel is at 100%. Takeoff complete.
I don't know, I just hit something on the way up. Oops.
Shields offline. Landing.
Let's see, guys. Feels like a time for a raffle. Let's do a raffle real quick. We're gonna make it rain in raffles today. We know we need the points for it anyways. We need more points here on the live channel. Trying to figure out what ship you want to build next. I know whatever has like the defensive one is the one I think I'd probably end up building.
Quantum drive is now on.
I know there's the other one that builds like bigger cannons and stuff that you can have on it and stuff like that, but pretty cool game though. I really came to like it. So Windrose for $27 right now, y'all, it's a very good game. Needs some small fixes, some small changes and stuff, but it's a pretty cool one. Rain and pancakes. That's the plan. Lock the break and have everything to make it out. Make it, but either tanky or glass cannon. I don't want like speed too. Like being able to like outrun other ships would be pretty big for me. As many like enemies there are on the water and stuff, it's kind of crazy. So being able to outrun anything would be kind of cool. So it made the Black Pearl so great, right? It was because it was faster. I'm not gonna lie to you guys though, we're definitely gonna have to do something different. I'm about to go kill some people, shoot some things. We gotta change it up a little bit. I'm ready to shoot somebody in the face. I've done what I could for some rep. We're gonna do some of these missions to finish it, but we gotta shoot somebody in the face. The Blackbeard version is fast and has a lot of firepower, but has less hull P and less storage. Oh, it does put me on a fence there. If it's faster, I don't know, that might be worth it. Kind of the weird part about that game is just like the leveling up. Like not actually getting any XP for fighting kind of sucks. Getting your XP from just doing missions is, I don't know. Not sure how I feel about that one. Tanky version has a lot more storage and HP, but slower and less firepower. Man, the way, I don't know. I think I'd want the speed. I think I'd have to go with the Blackbeard one myself. The more I think about it. Speed is going to be huge in that game. Just being outrun all the other ships. I gotta make sure I sit back in my chair. My back's gonna start hurting. Command. There's a command pancakes, guys, in the chat. If you're listening, you got 90 seconds. 90 seconds. Every time you win a raffle, it's basically like 20, was it 25 tickets? Don't know that with a specific game, but often speed and maneuverability lets you control the fight, which is clutch. Especially when it comes to like PvP and Star Citizen, having the speed, you control the fight, so. I like speed, but I'm a loot goblin and less storage hurts me. True. That's a hard choice, dude. I don't know. I think I gotta go with the speed myself. I think it'd be worth the sacrifice. There's just so many ships on the water, dude. Like, from what I've experienced of it so far, having to like work your way past everybody would be pretty huge. But I would be taking on that ship with that expectation of just trying to outrun everything. Not necessarily picking all the fights. Now, if you're for all of that, then I understand, so. Guys, we are getting closer to the numbers where we can start doing some multi-raffles. I'm going to stream a little bit later than my usual today, so there's going to be some more chance for some points and some more raffles. Hey, Zazu! Zazu won 500 points. Let's go. Let's go ahead and start one on the 24/7. Tell you what, the wife's been making me food every morning. I think it makes me more hungry by the time lunch gets here. I don't know, once I've ate for the day, it's like my body's like, okay, we can start eating all day long now. I think I do better if I just fast till lunchtime. Speed doesn't sell me, but the more DPS is what makes me want the Blackbeard version. Yeah. I don't know, I'm all about the speed, so. I know there's a big. What's the cargo difference? Because I know the cargo difference was a lot, not just a small amount, but it was a substantial amount.
Quantum drive is now on.
Right, y'all, command waffle on the 24/7 if you're listening. Can't remember, but I know it's pretty big. It is, if I remember right, it's pretty big. It's pretty substantial, so it's a hard choice.
Quantum drive is now on.
All right.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
Landing
Landing complete.
complete.
Recon complete.
Hey, all good, dude. You're here now, man. Welcome in, Captain. Man, isn't this the one I just got working? Wasn't this where we're at when we just delivered everything? And now this one's not working? That's not a good sign. Not the results I want to see. Let's give it a second. I know this is where we were just at. Why is it broken now? There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. I don't know why I just split that. All right. Let everything fall, set in. Sweet. For me, if I wake up too early, as in if it's still dark outside, I tend to have to eat breakfast to get my day going in a good way, but otherwise I can pretty much go the entire day without eating anything. It's like once I've ate for the day, it's like everything sets up. Whoever you are on Rumble, buddy, that's a not the best name, buddy. Not gonna say your name, but what's up, bro? Not a good name though. Not gonna get me to say it. That's one of them things. If I say that word, I'm canceled. So not saying it. Anything going on in Star Citizen lately, like events? Right now it's Captains of Industry, which is like it's nothing special. Now next week they're supposed to be doing some kind of update 4.7.2, but we know that ILW should start around like May 14th. So that I like to hear. That takes me to Selin. Can we avoid going to Selin? I don't really want to. I will if I have to. Sinigar! Now your name will get me canceled, but that name will definitely get me canceled. We're not saying that name. Selin is near Microtech, right? Am I correct here? It is not. So actually, I'm not traveling that far. We will wait for a new contract if I got to. Don't really care just about countdown stuff since I don't play much right now. That's honestly, I get that 100%, bro. Need to definitely it's somebody on Rumble. Yeah, it's not a good name. It's a terrible name. As soon as I saw it, about to say it, and then I realized what that word was, and I'm like, definitely not saying that name. I don't know. Hopefully we get something account bound wise on ILW. It's the one word that gets any streamer canceled. I'll say that. You'll know just by me saying that. You'll know. What if I accept and then abandon? Can't do that either. All right, let's go shoot somebody in the face. Let's go back to Port Tressler and figure something else out to do. I'm tired of this already. Just like the reason why I don't go mining on stream. It's just too boring.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
Yep, no more picking flowers. I'm done with it. It's been fun. I had my moment. I'll go mining again once crafted stuff keeps its bonuses. Otherwise, it's such a grind, and it is very, very grindy. I just want to get where I can at least have the blueprints for the Moonfall, but it's going to be hardcore just to get to that. So I need to find time in an evening where I can just do this part of it that I've been trying to do for like the last hour and a half. So doing it on stream it's awful. I know it's not the most fun content, so we need to go shoot somebody in the face though. I know that. Let's go Port Tressler so I can unload some of this stuff real quick. That seemed like a very interesting route they just sent me on.
Shields offline.
Since the added crafting, do you still keep your stuff on death? For now. But from my understand, be prepared for that to go away. So I think those days are numbered. Hey, first time chatter, welcome in, Mr. Viewer. Yeah, it's there's no date on it right now, but I from what I understand, we're getting into that realm of where that's going to go away. We're going from like tier 0 into tier 1 at some point. I think it's probably ironing out all the kinks to crafting before that can happen, but we're nearing that point. I think there's like, what did they say in the video, Star Citizen Live, there's like 300 blueprints right now in the game, but there's like another 1,000 coming. So quite a bit. 4.8 is going to have the actual like backpack blueprints. So like right now we can do like all the armor sets, but like there's no backpack blueprints with anything. So backpacks come in 4.8. So it's all figuring things out and where everything needs to kind of balance out to, and then I'd be ready. I'd be prepared for that to be happening. Pledge blueprints, no, but I'm sure that's kind of the stages of it, I think. So they didn't actually, I don't know if they touched base on that during the live. Someone mentioned that I think Jared mentioned that he talked about taxes on TVs, an actual tax the Brits charge you for having a TV, and I couldn't stop overthinking that, so that just blew my mind. I got distracted for a little bit during the live. Can't imagine paying a tax on a TV. That's literally what this stream has become, me thinking about taxes on owning a TV. Just crazy. What the fuck, tax in real life and in game. It's just crazy stuff. Brits are weird. I probably need to go back and watch that whole thing. I couldn't stop thinking about that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I realize when someone does an insurance claim after tier 1, the item becomes bricked and can't be used right. I'm not sure what you mean by that, bud. Everyone that buys an origin ship should pay electric tax in game. Y'all are crazy. Crazy.
Your vehicle has been moved to a please visit us again. Goodbye.
Armor guns will be useless when someone does an insurance claim. That sounds pretty stupid. I don't know. I'm sure what goes with tier 1, but I know that we're getting to that point where it's gonna happen. You can't do anything until tier 2 comes out, when you can pay to have it unbricked. Yeah, I don't even understand why they'd roll that out. That sounds pretty stupid. Alright, so let's go ahead and put some of this stuff up. I don't want to do Project Hyperion because I've been telling the wife we're gonna wait to do that one tomorrow. We need to get this stuff off though. MatrixINK is going to run some Project Hyperion with me tomorrow, so we're going to avoid that mission. We might make our way to Hurston though. So we'll keep that on. That set I was just wearing is the set that's going to be a giveaway on YouTube, by the way. I totally missed my opportunity to show it off, but if you haven't found that YouTube video, high sec bundle, go find it. Go find the link in the description. It's super easy to get signed up for. I don't understand how some stuff doesn't want to stack. Or maybe even make its way into my backpack. There we go. I think the idea is you break them down and get the components and can start crafting your own from there. Broken down gear is worth 500 for quantity. You can't break down pledged items, and if they don't have the blueprint in game yet, then you can't remake it. Yeah, that sucks for if you own it with real money, not being able to get it back until tier 2 becomes in the game. think so that if they get a crafted item gets broken down, you'll get that same quality of it. So yeah, you'd still need a blueprint on your own, but it's another way to get good materials. All right. I don't think we need the multi-tool. Let's go look for Necropolis gear. We need a spaceship though. Start with FHC executive.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Cool.
Bye.
Cool, man. Cool. Real quick, guys, I'm gonna hit you guys with Be Right Back really fast. Be right back, but I'm gonna hit you guys with the raffle at the same time since I am gonna walk away. So, raffled up. Be back in like less than 2 minutes.
Change that track. MatrixINK's gone for now, but he'll be right back. Kraken's in the dock, Tarkov's still hot, Fellowship's ready, giving all they got. Whether he's lifting weights or crushing games, the man's got grit, you'll remember the name. BRB, don't you move that seat. Kick your boots up, keep the fire in the beat. Here for the giveaways, here for the show. MatrixINK's the name you already know. Got lost on the way from the bridge to the John on his own damn ship. Took him way too long. Stars in his eyes, but he missed the signs. Even a captain gets lost sometimes. The Fellowship laughs, but they know he'll attack. When he hits that screen, there ain't no slack. BRB, don't you move that seat. Kick your boots up, keep the fire in the beat. Here for the giveaways, here for the show. MatrixINK's the name you already know. Raise 'em high tonight.
And I'm back. Got water this time. Water. All right. Let's go. Maybe we'll get some lucky vibes here. We need Necropolis armor. Getting really close to having the Project Hyperion done. So tomorrow we're gonna start with that. We need to like run it like 3 times before we get the rest of the blueprints. I'm pretty sure if I got the math on that one right. And then probably run Urmandi or something after the fact. So should be good. The wife's getting really good at Star Citizen, to the point where she's like really enjoying like playing it. So if you weren't here the other day, she totally saved me. Like I think all of us had our money on us dying and like together, but she saved me and brought me back. So she's all pumped to play some Star Citizen tomorrow.
Shields offline.
I don't know why the Moby Glass does this sometimes, but it's whatever. What's up, Fat Daddy? Welcome in. Your Monty, so many runs needed.
Is now on.
Mrs. Ink is going to be joining me tomorrow, so we're going to run Project Hyperion at least 3 times tomorrow, which should take up like 3 hours. I think every time we've done it, it takes us about an hour to do it. So if we still have time after, we're going to run Yormandi afterwards. But right now I'm going to run back to Hurston. We're going to run Dupree and Grey Cat in the meantime. So need to find so many more pieces of the Necropolis armor that it's insane. And as of right now, there's no blueprint for it, so which probably maybe comes soon, based on the way they were talking. A lot more blueprints to be coming soon. Wish I could join. Was thinking at the end of your last stream, she's interested in joining you on the Pirate's Life. That's a game I don't know if she'd like that one or not. She probably needs to try to play it on mine before I buy it, but she's even been wanting me to play Enshrouded with her, so that's another day we need to play some Enshrouded. She's even got Sea of Thieves, and I've not played that one with her yet too. So that one Enshrouded. She's big into Star Citizen 2 though, so there's so many games just to play with her. Enshrouded is so good. It is, honestly, it's a phenomenal game. And it's going to go up in price, so I don't know how much it's going to be, but that's a $30 game right now on Steam. If anybody has not bought that game, I would strongly recommend picking that one up. That's a really good game. It's very likely, probably going to be like a $60 game by the end of the year, so you're probably seeing a double increase. Hey, Panda won the 500. Keep things fair. Let's do another one on the 24. Command Waffle on the 24/7. You think the next Enshrouded update will change the skill tree? Is that planned? Is that part of the update? I can't remember on that roadmap. Yeah, she's played a little bit with me, but it's been more like trying to help me like base build and things like that when I did have her in. I definitely need to put her back into that one and have her enjoy it better, so have her actually do all the things. Seen it on X recently. Okay. Hopefully, I don't know. I like the skill tree as it is, though. I don't really mind the skill tree. It's a pretty good skill tree. The game's just overall a really great game, so it's hard to see any big changes to it. Which another one I really like is RuneScape Dragon Wilds. That's a really good game too. The same price, so if you had to like actually pick one or the other, I'd say Enshrouded, but RuneScape Dragon Wilds is really good. Gonna be making it better? Okay. Game's pretty phenomenal. I just don't want to see it make any changes that are negative. Cough, cough, Phasmophobia. Can't stress that one enough. That one, if you ever played Phasmophobia before it got all those updates, it was a great game. We're able to spend less skill points to get further in the tree. Okay, that would definitely make it better then. That would be good. All right, so we're basically ready. We don't have our spawn point though. We actually, you know what? There's a very large chance of me dying here, so let's go ahead and set our spawn point to Everest. Some of these NPCs sometimes and just go be like absolutely like cracked, so it's best to set your spawn point. I don't want to make that jump again. Plus, I can always just backspace my way out and get back.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
I think I have a bunch of stuff here too already, so kind of interested what all I even have here. I'm not sure if is there any. I think I picked up all the ASD stuff. I think they've got other like Palatino sets here. See a lot of big lights. Is that all reclaimers looking back at me?
Landing gear deployed. Engine, all systems offline.
Command Waff over there on the 24/7. Got very few time left to do it. I do have an ASD chest still here. All right. Almost a full set of Daystar stuff here as well, and a full set of Sunstone, so it's definitely easier to find that stuff now. The Metropolis, Daystar, and Sunstone, all easy to find down here. It's the Necropolis that's very tough to still find. Just missed it, Mr. Borkin. Vest, you won. Now, tomorrow I plan on streaming a little bit later than my usual as well, guys. So, usually, I know we did the giveaways around 2. We're going to be, if everything works out, we're going to stream a little bit later than my usual. So, at the very end, we'll do that giveaway. Not too late in the evening, but at least later than my usual. So I'm trying to get at least 6 hours in streaming. Eventually expand to like 8 hours streaming. Where am I at here? Everest. Where's the monitors here? Oh, right here. Eventually I want to do like 8 hour streams, but trying to work my way up to that. All right, we're good.
Choose Kelto RX.
Why do people do that? Like, why are people so bored that they try to like block things and move things just because? I don't understand that. Lurk, thanks, Tommy. Don't even see Vest's entry in the chat. It's there. It's there. Right before the 225 seconds, but it's there. Had me startled there for a second. It'd be kind of sucky if it's entering people that's not entering, but nope, they entered. All right. Now we can go armor hunting. I shouldn't go through that. We're good. It's 50-50. You never know.
Shields offline.
Let's go Dupree first. Appreciate it, dude. That way I'm not just talking to you, be like, Tommy, help me, save me, Tommy, yo, Tommy, get in the game and come save me. All right, I have to reroute again. Dupree. It's not really routing, is it? It's not letting me route. Gotta love it. Maybe we can manually find it. It's gonna be like a needle in a haystack, maybe, but there's repel. Rico. There's Gray Cat. Let's go Gray Cat, I guess. Maybe it's just meant to be. We found this one. Why keep struggling to go to Dupree? Yeah, the chat was there. For some reason it go through. Some of my chats do that sometimes too, though. I feel bad because I'll see like I have like multiple chats pulled up, so I have like my main Twitch one, and for some reason that bugs out. But then I'll see it on my Caster Labs. So Caster Labs is there to like try to get a lot of the multi streams. It doesn't always do so. So. Alright, I gotta remember, this place will shoot me down, so I've used all my boost. I timed this terribly. I'm sitting here spacing. Alright, I like to go from the top. Doesn't really give me a ride out of here, but it's alright.
Landing gear deployed. Landing engines offline. Takeoff complete.
Oh, thank you. Has it got the protein shake in it? Yeah. Alright, we got a gun. Here to shoot some people in the face. Yeah, make sure it has the protein. That person was trying to do the run, the naked run, but they sucked at it apparently. Yeah, I have a feeling people's already been here. Someone's... Places there's already been popping off. We may have to go server hop. We strike out on the helmet and the legs. Someone tried to bring a bunch of components up here. We may have to go to Dupree. Dupree or server hop anyways. So guys. You mean Dupree? I was never a big fan of that movie. Actually, I want to say I didn't even finish the movie. That's the one I'm thinking of. Maybe I'm not at the right movie I'm thinking of. Might have to look that one up. If it's the movie I think of it is, it's not a very good movie. Yeah, see, all these boxes are gone. Yep. Hard to give up. They can have it. But all the boxes are gone. There's no point, right? Shit. We may not have to worry about leaving here.
I'm hit. Yeah, you owe me though. Someone got knocked. Bring it.
I'll look it up. Maybe I've got the wrong movie. I think I do. I think it. You say Owen Wilson. That's not who I thought it was. So. Yeah, this is a different movie I'm thinking of. Me, Myself, and Irene. That movie kind of sucked. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's my bad. Yeah, it's not the movie I thought it was. Actually, I don't even know if I've watched that one. It's the Me, Myself, and Irene one. That movie I was never a big fan of. There's a lot of people here since I walked in.
We lost one.
Probably one of Jim Carrey's few movies that kind of sucked was that one. Just as I get here. Just as I get here. All right, we're gonna do this. We're server hop. It's not even worth trying to struggle to get off this planet. So all the orange boxes are gone. All the orange boxes are missing that has all the loot, so went to go leave and the ship blew up because they were shooting with the turrets, so I just backspaced. It's not even worth it. The turrets will shoot you here, so if you're at Grey Cat or Dupree on Hurston, the turrets will shoot you. Yeah, Mav doesn't need to go watch that movie. Not a good one. Yeah, just the way I do this is like I try to like speed run it, and like coming in from the top is like the way. So we'll be on a VOD forever. All right. Headed back in. Hopefully server hopping helps. We'll see. I don't think I'm in the same server, but I mean, it's definitely possible that I could be, so. I should always like write down the name of the server that I'm in. Yeah, that and yeah, another person I want to get him into is like Robin Williams. Both those, like, they're just different breed of comedians. One second here. There's an update somewhere. I just saw something on Facebook. We can look it up here. Star Citizens posted something. All right, Squadron 42 buyback update. I only saw a few lines of it. I don't know what it's going to say. For more than a decade, Star Citizen supported the flexibility to melt, buyback, and adjust pledges as the project evolved. The buyback system was introduced as a support tool to help handle the number of tickets we used to receive asking to undo an unintended melt. Over time, it was evolved into a service the community has also used to manage fleets. We've always cautioned that once a ship is melted, it is not guaranteed that it can be brought back as the circumstances change. For instance, when something is permanently removed from the store or part of a promotional bundle, the buyback queue should not be used to park ships and bundles at their original place or prices for future use or for profit on the gray market years down the road. Recently, we made a change to disable buybacks for Squadron 42. This was intentional and addresses something the system wasn't intended to support. Squadron 42 was offered in a variety of ways in the early days, but it was always meant to stand on its own as an independent AAA experience. It was removed from the store several years ago, but both as standalone and in-game packages, and buybacks were never intended to work around that. We've also seen confusion over the last few days from messaging that suggested broader buyback restrictions for Star Citizen. This was caused by a caching issue that displayed an incorrect error message for some. It did not actually restrict any buybacks, and a fix has already been deployed. As preparation for Squadron 42's release continues in the background, we'll keep taking a closer look at systems like buybacks and share more as we have updates. I'll give it a thumbs up. A warning would have been nice, but I mean, I understand it. So, Squadron 42 buybacks have disappeared and they've addressed it. I avoid the buyback drama by only having a Mustang on my account. That is one way of doing it. That means we are getting close. That is a good sign, honestly. Squadron 42. That's one of the hurdles. So, honestly, I mean, it's kind of to be expected. So, I'm sure those that had a bunch of those packages and stuff in their buybacks are probably really upset, but those that are probably upset are probably trying to profit from it. So that's what they say this year anyways. Let's hope. I know they're still pushing, so they've not said anything different.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been moved to Australia.
Invictus, maybe they'll tell us. I've had some people speculate that maybe we'll see like a beta version of it. At ILW, but I think that's probably a stretch. So if I had to guess a time that it's dropping that they're really pushing for is going to be CitizenCon, and keep it a secret all the way up until while we're watching CitizenCon. That's where I fully expect it to be released. I know Chris Roberts at one time said that there's not going to be a lot of build up to it. I mean, they've built it up for years now. They don't need to do any more, so.
Landing gear raised.
So yeah, somewhere used to be like mid-October is what I'm guessing. All right, so now we want to go to Dupree. It actually routed. Let's go. This is a good sign.
Shields offline.
Check out Spaceballs. Is there a trailer out? I heard there was a possibility of one coming. Is the trailer out now? I have to go watch that. Even if we may have to get hit with a copyright strike or something on YouTube. I think that'd be worth it. Spaceballs, the new one. All right.
Nearly 40 years ago, a promise was made.
God willing, we'll all meet again in Spaceballs 2. The search for more money.
The search for more money.
You know? Hold it. Wait a minute. It's me, Mel Brooks. I have a major announcement. Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money, is not going to be the title of this movie. Why not? Because after all these years, I found the money. There it is. The money was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new one? Well, we did it. And the title is Spaceballs, the new one. It's just like the old one, but it's newer. That's why it's called the new one. There you have it. I'll see you at the movies. And may the Schwartz...
That is one I have to go watch in the movies, for sure. Spaceballs, the new one. April 23rd, 2027. We got to wait that long. No. Anybody that does not like the first one, I don't know what to tell you. You don't know comedy. Love Spaceballs. I grew up on that movie. That's one movie they have to get right. Like, you do not mess that movie up. Like, you can mess up a lot of movies. Do not mess this movie up. You're gonna disappoint a lot of people. Remember that time I said that we were going to be routed ourselves to Dupree? It's not working.
Quantum drive is now off.
Definitely like that, dude. Game in this routing, man. It's being really weird. Now it's saying it's routed. Right? Maybe. Please route. Thank you. Just gotta say please. Yeah, definitely glad that's coming with him when he's still around. So definitely exciting. What are we like? We gotta wait a whole year though. A year and a week. It's not even fair. Let's comb the desert. I love that movie. I probably have to go watch it tonight now. You can never watch that movie too much. It's like the perfect movie just to put on too if like you want to play in your phone, throw Spaceballs on. It's great. Yeah, we ain't found shit.
Quantum drive is now on.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by a bunch of assholes. Not having John Candy in it's gonna be sad though.
Shields online. Shields.
They'll shoot me fast. No, 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 no. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Down. Stay on the roof. It's fine. The roof will work. The roof will work. Oof, that was a close one. Just glad to be here. Yeah, John Kenny. I think they said, I think it's like, who's gonna recast? I thought it was like his son or somebody. That looks a lot like him is gonna be doing it. Oh, is it gonna be Josh Gad? Okay. I thought there was somebody else, somebody's son or something gonna be playing in the movie. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, this is the part we got to make sure we come off the roof the right way. All right, hopefully this run goes better than the last one. Find out pretty quick. The helmet's gonna be right up here. Oh, I didn't go up the stairs, did I? Hi guys. Hi dude.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Guess we're fighting.
My guy can't run. Oh yeah.
Try not to get shot in anything valuable.
Bro, don't die, don't die. That'd be awkward. No dying, no dying.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Metropolis helmet. Oh shit, I found the white dress jacket, the second variant wet dress jacket. See, now I want to survive. Now I want to actually make it off this rock. Surge module. Man, they're like on top.
How do you like that?
Okay, the NPCs crouching that walkway, not cool. All right, not cool. Then they just freaking I didn't even backspace. All right, I got a challenge. The NPCs are not playing nice. Let's see, Bill Pullman's gonna be coming back. Rick Moranis is coming back. That one's gonna be really cool. He's actually coming back after what, almost 30 years of not actually acting. That's pretty cool.
Just by being here, you're already visiting Kelto RX. Feel better? Save convenient self-check-in terminals and start your treatment now.
Because technically we can take it doesn't matter. The helmet doesn't matter. We've already found the helmet part, so we're not going to find anything else for it.
Welcome to the ASOP.
We're going to kill every single one of them in here. I'm going to say that. We have revenge. Everybody on the top floor, you better run.
Your insurance claim has been. Thank you.
Your days are numbered.
Your insurance claim. Thank you. Your insurance. Thank you. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Your insurance. Thank you. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance. Thank you.
It has to be done.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I can't believe it's already 1:42. It was just, I just looked at the clock. It was 1 o'clock. I think that means we need to do a raffle, guys. Let's go and raffle it up. Did I call anything? I don't think I called anything, did I?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Titan technically works. I don't want to do the Titan. Sue Buccaneer. That one works.
Your vehicle has been moved to us.
We have an entire posse of cousins to go murder. Everybody on the top floor of Dupree, you're in trouble. Command pancakes in the chat, y'all. If you're on Twitch, command pancakes. Points on the line. I think the worst part's just trying to route right now. All right. We need to fly a little bit better than I did the last one. The last flying, not so good.
Quantum drive is now off. Shield system online. Shield system off.
Oh shit, come be. I took the shields down way too slow. I landed where I was supposed to be. That's where my landing's at. Can't I just be alive? Good thing we called a bunch of ships, apparently. We're just in a bad like this place is like popping off right now. The turrets are on point, the NPCs are on point. This whole landing at the top thing is not working out in my favor. I was coming in fast. All right, we need some better, better defenses. Turrets are on point.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Let's go
system.
Eclipse.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been.
Let's try it. This is basically just like learning how to quantum to where you gotta go. Simulator at this point. Congrats, Medelser. 24/7 raffle happening right now. 500 points on the line.
Shields offline. Landing gear rejected. Quantum travel initiated.
All right. This is the one. This is the one. All right. Shields online. Shields are up. Didn't shoot me all that time. Not once. What is that about? Could have done that the last time. You hear somebody else outside. Command Pancakes, or Command Waffle on the 24/7. Where's this? All these people out that just killed me earlier. Where's that one? Yeah. I know there's a second one involved though. They're the ones that killed me.
Can't find him anymore.
Oh, I'm here, buddy.
I need some more cover. It's not a problem.
Oh shit. Shit. These NPCs right now are freaking nuts. There's even one on the other side waiting on me.
Here we go.
I don't know if I'm happy or scared. It's like, it's cool the NPCs are working so well, but damn.
interest.
All right, checkpoint 1.
I've got you covered. Someone got knocked.
Yeah, I did actually. It doesn't affect me at all.
Go, go.
But I see nothing wrong with it myself. I would say the days of using the buybacks as a way to store our fleet is nearing an end. We got Necropolis legs. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll get to the bottom.
Let's go. And actually all the crazy NPCs have now just paid off. We've got Necropolis legs.
Laying down covering fire.
Something that you always thought they'd do. Yeah, I mean, it only makes sense. Now, it would have been nice if they gave some warning, sure, but let's face it, that doesn't help their bottom line when the people that are going to be trying to sell all that stuff on the gray market is able to do so. So
The tape just got interest.
all right, go checkpoint 2. The NBCs are absolutely cracked, so we got to be like on our game here. Whether we like it or not, at the end of the day, CIG's got to make some money, and when I say they got to make money, they got to keep money coming in. Can't just be a dry spell. Money's got to stay flowing. Still got to pay people's paychecks. It's a good sign though for Squadron 42 people though. Like it's possibly coming soon. And honestly, I've got the game in my buyback, or not my buybacks, but my in my hangar. From a game package somebody sold me like last year, I think it was. I see me still probably buying the game when it comes out, honestly. So I'm sure they're gonna give us some kind of deluxe edition that I'm gonna just absolutely have to have. So CIG, if you want my money, do that. Give me something cool. All right, we got base legs. Definitely buying it, and it's a for sure. It's the one game I can guarantee that I'm buying this year, as long as it comes out this year. Be like, take my money. I don't mind supporting games that I really like. Even when Tarkov came out with Unheard, I ended up buying it. Just good games. I know Tarkov's kind of a dead game now, but games like this that I know I'm going to be playing for a long, long time, just take my money. I get it. I want to support it. There's a base armor. Is it worth swapping everything out? Let's see for somebody else. I got a bunch of these. I have it for my standalone that just contains Squadron 42. I think I have like an Aurora Mark 1 or something that has it. I couldn't even tell you what Aurora Mark 1 it is, like what variant it is. Yeah, but just take my money, CIG.
I need some more cover.
You're talking to a guy that's bought like nearly every capital ship besides the Javelin, and the Javelin I know I'm never going to be able to crew, so. 2 Krakens, a Pioneer, an Idris. Heck, even my son owns a Perseus. I own a Perseus. I want to own a Hammerhead eventually.
Hey, checking something out. Hopefully it's nothing.
Backpack. Base backpack. All good. I don't want it. All right, so this one has the staging area. I know technically we can like loot for things. I don't think it's gonna be worth it. I don't know if I'm gonna have it right off this rock. I technically have one. It's still there. Maybe we try. We'll see. There's some places we can loot real quick that'll have things we need. That is not one. We'll go back to the staging point maybe. Look for it. If my ship blows up, we're totally screwed. It's like all this stuff, we might as well take it. I just let them at it, guys. Let them at it. I think they were caught in the act. They're running away. They know they were up to no good. What's these modules I'm finding? Lifeline module? We get new modules in the game that they've got in the verse now, but I don't know what they're for. If you work in crew Javelin, then it should be able to acquire one in game. I mean, honestly, it's a good way to look at it. Good way of looking at it for sure. I love the idea of a Javelin. The Javelin is pretty cool. So don't let me say I don't like the Javelin, but I think for what the Kraken is, I think that's gonna be more my style of gameplay anyways. Same with like the Ironclad. It's not always gonna be about combat. Did you like not die? I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot. Wow, guys, I'm just trying to be nice over here. Actually, no, I have not been. I probably deserve that, actually, the more I think about it. All right. Run. Hi, guys. Come on, door, just stay open, please. All right, we're good. We're good. Oh, funny, that's the same dude. Man, freaking NPCs not here are just absolutely nuts. I don't like it. It's not my usual way of running this. Have a liberator and several small ships that can go on it for each gameplay loop. I know that'll yeah, that one's gonna be a good ship. Man, I wish like there was something I could drive to the other side. I don't really not want to go back inside. Damn it. How'd I fly with the guy getting shot down? I'd be lying to you if I was telling you it was my third time. Somehow my ship's still up there, but I got shot down the one time before that, so there's a bunch of armors here. If there's no chance of it being Necropolis, so one does not simply drop the Necropolis armor out of the box. You gotta fly fast. If I get to the next one, if you're still here, I can show you, but it's a little tough at times. They shot me down in the Buccaneer the time before. Technically, they kind of shot me down in the Hawk I was flying into the time before that, but it's doable. You just can't have you can't have the mindset that you're leaving this rock without backspacing. So you might get lucky and find somebody else's ship or something, but a hard landing that you can walk away from. That's about how it goes. Does stealth help a lot? Yeah. I just usually, like, let's face it, the turrets don't always react the same way. And a lot of times you can just come in before they ever, like, you can come in and land before they ever shoot. That doesn't always work out. Hi guys. We're gonna shoot our way through. These guys have been pissing me off as it is. Am I someone behind me?
Oh, jeez, we're getting poached. They got your cousin.
That way?
Okay, let's do this.
I'm not gonna lie, I might have screwed up. All right.
Oh, jeez, we're getting poached. Ah, God damn it.
All right, that guy we don't have to worry about. He's running into the back. That guy in front of me, though. This guy.
We're taking casualties. Go ahead. We lost one. Oh, shit, man down. Friendly down. Shit.
That's a grenade. All right, we're good.
Can't stay here. Gonna find you cover.
Hi guys, doing a great job. Great job. Keep up the good work. Coffee's for everyone at the end of the shift. Ooh, did not plan for the guy right there. I might actually die here. It was a good run, guys. It was a good run. Don't let me pull up a med pin. It's all right. The door was supposed to be shut for one when I ran through there, and then I was like facing everybody at the same time. That's not how it's supposed to go. This whole thing I've been doing here is not the typical way it's supposed to be. For some reason things are operating a lot different than my usual. I'm on some kind of twisted server. The NBCs are like totally cracked. So there's that. But we got Necropolis legs. Senegar, you'd won the raffle on the 24/7. Congrats, GG's. We got the legs. What else can we wear? We might have to go buy some things. We can trade out. We can wear this helmet. Legs, base legs. We can wear those. And the base arms. I can really care. I got so many of that stuff back at my home planet. Saves me a trip. Alright, should we be able to go to Great Cat now?
Sweet, cool treat.
Team down in the South Hall. Clean up team down in the South Hall.
Let's see if we can't get you some.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Fly Hawk. Hawk's good.
Stand back. Your vehicle. Please visit us again.
I know we're missing one box there, Dupree, but it's alright. It's gonna become a day where I have a full set of Necropolis except the arms. It'll be that moment we come back and realize that I need to make sure I stay alive for all the boxes, not just the rest of it. Yep, pulling the Hawk out. Just need to spit on that thing. Oh man, it's hard not to love that girl. Feel bad for her. She's got caught up in all that crypto stuff, but you definitely know, like, you can definitely tell she got the shaft on that end. She did not mean for anybody to lose their money.
Landing gear raised. Shields offline. Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh right, let's Dupree. I'm having a brain fart. We already went to Dupree. Go Great Cat. Yeah, she was. She had. It's very important that the people that you surround yourself with. And somebody close to her definitely led her in the wrong direction, and it's a sad deal. So somebody told her it was a good idea. You know, her fans would be buying all this crypto stuff, and then that's what she did. And then that person pulled all the money out and ran with it. So definitely it was not her fault. It's kind of one of those situations being like quickly thrown into fame. Everything kind of going by so fast, it's hard to control everything. So you have to rely on the people around you, and She did not have good people around her for sure. We almost need to be a computer whiz to get into crypto. I own a lot of crypto, but I see it going up in the long term. Just owning it versus all that stuff, all this stuff with it is I don't go and get into like mining it or anything. Like I'm not into any of that, so it's not for me. I use all my computers. That was my backup plan. If I didn't like gaming on a PC, I was going to use my PC to mine with, but that was not an issue. I like my gaming on my PCs. I don't stress about it either. I buy it. What it does is what it does. You got to look at it for like a decade investment, if not more. It goes down, it goes down. I don't stress about it. I'm not a panicking. Got diamond hands. Well, most of you guys don't know, I used to trade like options and things like that. So stocks and things for a while. It's kind of boring though, so I don't do it nearly as much, but I used to. Oh, somebody's running in there right now. Should we shoot at him? Fuck with him a little bit. All right, we're not even gonna bother unless we go park up for the arms, maybe. Let's try that. If he's running from the top, we can at least try to steal the bottom stuff. Which one's gonna be? It's this one over here. No, one day you're up. Oh my God, guys. Where did I park? 1 minute. Try not to shoot. That guy shot though. Ignore. Keep ignoring. Like they never saw me, right? Well, there's a guy up here on this roof sometimes. Gotta be careful not to get shot by the guy on the roof. All right. Got Daystar arms, not something I really need, but it's money you can afford to lose or don't get into investments for sure. If it keeps you up at night, you've got too much money invested.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Kind of being tanky here. Oh, that was my landing spot. Sure would be able to need nice to get off this rock if I can. Keep my ship intact.
Engines offline.
Hello, dear friend. Oh, he has Moonfall legs on. Are you shitting me right now? You know, we saw this guy earlier. Not gonna lie. I saw him on one of his dead bodies before he had all the other stuff. When he had the core piece in the helmet. One of his bodies are somewhere else.
Here we go.
And then just regular arms. Do we bother for the backpack?
Crap! Grenade!
Get in, get in, get in.
Laying down covering fire. You covered. Hold still, goddammit. Lost eyes on this cover suck.
Engines offline. Landing complete.
What a loser. We're just trying to beat the other guy, right? We want to go straight for the backpack if we can.
I'll cover you. Bastard slipped away.
This inventory center we want. That's the storehouse. So weird. Is the storehouse the one we want? Yeah, that is storehouse. We want this one. All the guys might already be here.
I'll keep them occupied. I won't last long here. Move in position.
Just keep running, just keep running. It's kind of funny. There's another player here somewhere. I know we're gonna encounter each other. It's gonna be hard to tell which side he went on. One thing I've noticed about Gray Cat, there's 2 places for backpacks at Gray Cat. There's only 1 place for a backpack on Dupree. One thing to keep in mind. All right, we got a Metropolis backpack. It's not Necropolis, but Metropolis anyways. Somehow I beat this guy to both backpacks, which I really find shocking. Ow. Is that the player shooting at me? That feels kind of weird. Can we make it for the chest piece now?
My head out, babe.
Leave me. Love you.
Love you.
All right, the core was just a base core. Kind of like backtracking. Maybe this guy died. Maybe. We might go for some legs, I'm thinking. See just how far we can get before we realize he's been there. Which he could have been at the core, but it's kind of hard to say. We don't know if he's taking things out of the box or not.
on now. Go, go! I got your back! Are you kidding me? How we losing? I got you covered! Hey, who messed with my gun? Look alive.
This guy was running this. I don't like him because he's not throwing the base stuff out. He deserved to get killed. We're getting hit. Turret shooting at something outside.
Something's up. I'll get to the bottom of it and let you know. Gotta find you cover. Yeah, keep moving. Tire yourself out. Maybe got something. Kick enough of patrol to look into it. I got you. Go, go!
Doors open the whole time. Are you kidding me?
I've got you covered. Dodge all you want. This ends with you dead. Find him, kill him. Go, go! Where the hell they go? That's where it checks out. Someone wants to toss it.
All right, check for the helmet for the heck of it, but I think I finally found where he's been. He's not running it very fast, I can say that. So now that I have, let's see, an Acropolis, I have legs, a core. We'll still need the backpack, helmet, and arms. Is that the guy? I'm gonna say doubtful. All right. Let's do the same this guy did, right? Backspace. Backspace. Let's go see here, guys. I'm gonna go step away for just a hot second. Means we're gonna raffle at the same time. Raffle it up.
Change that track. MatrixINK's gone for now, but he'll be right back. Kraken's in the dock, Tarkov still hot, fellowship's ready, giving all they got. Whether he's lifting weights or crushing games, the man's got grit, you'll remember the name. stars in his eyes, but he missed the signs. Even a captain gets lost sometimes. The fellowship laughs, but they know he'll attack. When he hits that screen, there ain't no slack. BRB, don't you move that seat. Kick your boots up, keep the fire in the beat. Here for the giveaways, here for the show. MatrixINK's the name you already know. Raise them high tonight. Boots on the floor, ready to fight. Don't turn that dial. He'll be back in just a country mile. From Tarkov streets to the deep black skies, competitive fire burning in his eyes. Leader of the crew, PvP king. MatrixINK's return makes the whole crowd sing. BRB, don't you move that seat. Kick your boots up, keep the fire in the beat. Here for the giveaways, here for the crew. MatrixINK's coming back stronger for you. Red pill, blue pill, which way do you think? The choice is yours, but you'll ride with MatrixINK.
Hello? Hello? I'm back. So, alright, I'm already tired of doing that. So we're gonna do one other thing. One last thing in the stream. We're gonna go actually run ASD, but in a Project Hyperion, non-Project Hyperion kind of way. We're gonna try to make our way through it. We can do a bounty one. Kill the bounty and make our way to Site B. I like this idea. It should be good. It's good. See if we can find some of the yellow cards for the bypass.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle is visiting.
Remember, guys, we're giving away a lucky or Duelist Lucky starter pack tomorrow. Now, I usually do giveaways around 2. We're going to be going a little bit later tomorrow. I'm going to start the stream at 9 a.m. in the morning. I'm going to have Mrs. Ink with me. She's going to play for a while. Even when she gets off, I'm going to be playing for a little bit longer. Trying to get probably a 6 or 7 hour stream in. You do lose your stuff in your backpack. So that's... Well, I wasn't really spending a lot of time looking for things to actually put in my backpack, but... you get everything else though, which actually, I mean, I guess technically I should probably switch if I can. Do I have something else to wear than this? Let's see, put the Daystar back, put that on, which actually we need to probably go to Port Tressler. I need to meet her there tomorrow, so we can swatch things out as well. Switch it up. We'll run something that I can actually drop things out of and stuff like that. So gonna go ASD. We're gonna go probably run the research side. Hopefully do a bounty hunter there because it's like super easy to do it, but all those bounty hunters are done. But it gets us to the ASD facility, and then we can run Site B. See if we can find a yellow card. There it is, Fat Daddy. You won a raffle. GG's, congrats. 24/7 raffle happening right now. There it is. What's up, Command Waffle?
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Shields offline.
Command Syrup. That's a good one. Oh yeah, I forget Haas is he's an only butter guy. I've never had the fried chicken on my pancakes or waffles or whatever, so I've never done that. But I've actually, don't hate me guys, I don't like eating fried chicken. Thanks people. How's Weevil today? I stopped eating fried chicken a long time ago. Back when I was like a hardcore like weightlifting and stuff, and it's just not something I ever picked back up, so. I'll eat French fries though. I cannot say no to the French fries. We're currently only sitting at 8,400 tickets purchased on the starter pack. It's not a lot, guys. If you've still looking for that first game package, this might be one of your best options, your best choices to go all in on. Doing good. Got bills figured out today. Man, that's never fun, dude. Just paying bills and doing adult things and responsibilities. That sounds hideous. Brad, love a Titan, but I only got 7 entries. We're gonna need you to win a raffle. Every time you win a raffle, it's like 25, so. If not, if tomorrow's not your lucky day, we are gonna be giving away game packages during ILW. Not saying what exactly. We're gonna be changing some things up. There's gonna be a few really, really good things you want in part of ILW, so. Hey, you're in your last, that's exciting, dude. Hell yeah. Last year, your car payments. That is exciting. I've still got several of those on our Jeep. Probably at least another 2 years, I think. That'll be nice to get that one paid off, honestly. I think I pay like $500 a month on our Jeep. Not fun. Fried chicken is not healthy because the oil they usually fry in and combine with the flour coating. That I kind of did a bad thing during my vacation. I decided to have fish and chips. I thought they'd just give me like little like fish like nuggets that's been fried, but they gave me this huge slab of just the most fried fish you've ever seen in your life. And at first I liked it, and I got about halfway and I'm like, I can't stand the oil in this anymore. Like I'm done. It's made me remember I'm not a big fried food guy anymore. You've flown the Titan, seems like the best starter ship still. It's still pretty good. It just needs to be brought up to date, but it's still good. Still a very good one. As soon as I get the Explorer paid off, I'm selling it for something older. What kind of older are you looking for? Oh, you haven't flown the Titan. I got ya. Could be your lucky day tomorrow. Could be your lucky day. We have, for what I've already planned, and it's not fully planned yet, and I'm really waiting to see the schedule to kind of nail the rest of it down, but there's going to be some pretty cool stuff for sure. So not all game packages, there'll be other things. Something early 2000 to the early 80s. Looking for something like a, say like a Mustang, Camaro. Looking for something like that, or are you looking for something like a gasketer? Calliope? Wait, so you just got the Mark II? Okay, I like the Mark II. I think that just CIG didn't really nailed it with the Mark II. I think if I had to pick a module between the two, I'd pick the cargo too. All right, so now that we're here at Calliope, we should be able to see the contract for the bounty hunter I'm looking for. Moby glass, come on now. It's broken. Come on. Doesn't want to scroll sometimes for me. There we go. See, the 39 is the one for the research wing. That's where we want to go. So, looking for Stinger. Got a bounty hunter to do. And we have to route it. I always forget that we have to route. ZX, 280Z, WRX, or something in that kind of range. I've never owned I tend to get either of those. The Subaru would be really cool though. That would be freaking awesome. The problem with the Subaru, I think that's a pretty expensive car. I don't know what a 300Z runs anymore, but WRX used to be a pretty expensive car anyways. You have BMW M3 135. I'm really big into like European cars anymore, so I'd love to eventually get maybe something like a BMW, but currently rocking a Jetta sports wagon. You had an 02 WRX wagon. They used something like that in Top Gear. He had a blue wagon that he drove. I'd love to have that car. That'd be so cool. Here I'm trying to quantum. I'm already here.
Shields online.
It's a sleeper. The M135 I'm not familiar with. I'd have to look it up real quick. I have no idea why that piece of that ship is there. That was not for me.
Engines offline.
Got a 2013 Explorer Sport, but I've done shit to it. It's a soccer mom SUV that makes 550 to the wheels. I'll look it up. Back when I was a kid, this is a long time ago, I used to live on my dad had a car lot that we actually lived on. We We had like 1,100 cars, and I can't remember what year the BMW was, but he gave me a BMW 318 series. But we ended up moving, and he crushed it, and I was so mad at him. He crushed my car. Okay, BMW 135. Okay, so that's actually slightly newer. It's like a 2013 or something. I actually really like that. That's really cool. That is very cool. I didn't even know that existed, honestly. That's pretty neat. I like that. Crushed it. He crushed it on me. So my dad, like I said, we had like 1,100 cars. He decided he like wanted to move to the country, and we crushed so many cars. There were so many cars that had to be crushed that the crusher actually came to our lot and crushed them. And the cars that he like crushed then, like, it makes me sick to even think about. I'm talking about really nice cars. Cars that were not that old then when it happened, so. Imagine 10, 15-year-old cars at most at the time being crushed. Kind of sickening. You had an Alpha GTV 3.0 that was lovely but couldn't repair the thing. That's probably my worry with like a lot of the European stuff. A lot of the people around me, like mechanic wise, don't really know a lot about the European stuff. Some kind of insurance thing. When you have to like, we traveled like 2 hours to where we are now from where we used to live. Just my dad. Crushed a bunch of shit. Money was a lot different then. Let's just face it. Money was a lot different then. What you could buy a car for then versus now. But he also ran like a lot of like salvage stuff and junkyard stuff, but there was a lot of nice cars in there that got crushed, and surprisingly. Missed my Subaru. It was a manual, but it was also short throw, so shifting gears was amazing. That is one car I'd say some kind of Subaru or something I'd really like to own one day. They're just kind of expensive where I'm at though, still. Little plastic thingy was broken, cost like nothing, but you can still consent buy it separate. They asked for 3,000, whole new front suspension. Oh man. That sounds a lot for front suspension, so. Good to know the NPCs are a lot stupider here compared to Hurston. I just heard a shot that was not near me, so interesting. Another shot. Someone gonna be here? Hopefully not. I was looking for one in like a Colorado or something. Subaru is the most sold car here, so they get pretty cheap. It's 15 for a newer SDI. I think, what is it? The Subaru, I think there's like a Subaru Outback, like a station wagon like that they sell. I'd love to have one. It sits up so tall. Plenty of ground clearance. We're still down one. That's gonna be an easy one. Bounty's done, just like that. I heard him. Outback's very nice, but they also have the Crosstrek and the Forster. Forster, if you want performance, Outback's for offloading, and Crosstrek is more budget friendly. I know that makes a lot of sense to me, because I know there's a lot of them that look like a lot more sportier than the others. I definitely want the sportier version. I knew I heard you. Ow, you even kicked me on the table. Let's go ahead and heal, just in case. We're gonna go ahead and look for some ASD stuff, but it's basically trying to get to Site B. Oh no. That one's on the table. Damn, that's kind of scary. Older Forester had a STI package, which was insane, lower than the 2.5 liter box turbo. Elvin said it had a really nice full chrome V6 engine. Of that turbo crap, had it maybe for 10 years, broke down every 3 years. I kind of like a turbo on a car though. Mustang, some of their 4-cylinders with a turbo. We rented one a while back when we went to Myrtle Beach. I actually ended up liking it a lot. Turbo made that 4-cylinder a lot of fun. There's so many dogs. It's kind of it's stupid how many dogs there are. So many dogs. All right, we're running for it.
Suppressing fire.
They are adapting. Regular helmet, don't want that. So you like your Explorer, it's a 3.5 twin turbo V6. Kind of want the aviator helmet. All right. We got one backpack we can search now. We're gonna wait for the other one here in a second. Once we get through there. Regular backpack, don't want it. All right, we got very, very few time till more dogs come. Decided to go to ASD. We're gonna be on Site B to see if I can find some yellow card entrances, entrance cards. That way I can bypass Yormandi. Regular arms. I'd be really happy to find a new set of arms. That would make me pretty happy. Finding the arms has been my toughest thing so far. Regular arms. Got one more box. Regular arms. It's gonna remain my toughest thing I find. Dude, I can talk about cars all day most of the time. I used to sell cars too. There for a couple years I was part of a used car lot. It'd be a lot of fun. Selling cars is a lot of fun. Going to the auctions and things like that is really enjoyable. Got to check out a lot of cars. Drive anything I wanted. Diced armor legs. But going to the auctions is like the most fun ever. Diced armor legs. And we are striking out hardcore here. Usually I find something by now. This wasn't meant to be here at all. Not my day. I think we have what, 2 boxes left? Did have a 2002 Mustang GT, but not for long. I loved it. 5-speed manual, clutch by wire, and the V8. That's definitely one car I'd love to own again. My driveway, I live on a farm, and my driveway leading up to my house is not good for anything like that. That's what made me interested in the Subaru Outback, because how tall it sits. All right, I think I called that. Did I call that? All right, just to be sure.
Enemy threat nearby. Searching now.
Hi guys. Yeah, you do your thing right there. I'm gonna go in here.
Come on. They're here somewhere.
You have a little war to fight. Stay out of my room. Thank you. Dropped the oil pump on the highway one day and locked the engine almost immediately. Oh my god. I used to be a big just buy everything American, whether it was Ford or Chevy. Mainly Ford, but even Dodge. Maybe not so much anymore like I used to. Alright, elevator's here. Door should open up any second. Or did it already open? Open. Missed it. Open the door. Open the door. Alright. We survived. Site B it is. Probably don't have enough ammo for Site B, but we'll make it work. You got a Dodge for a weekend? Just a weekend? You own a car for own a Dodge for just one weekend. Let's go ahead and respool real quick. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be ammo's gonna be an issue. I didn't bring the most mags, did I? To be honest with you, I didn't even set my spawn point back to Port Trester, did I? I skipped a step. Alright, we got a laser sniper rifle now. We're gonna need that for the room coming up. Everybody gave you his 3rd gen Cummins, and then after the weekend it wouldn't start anymore. Oh my god. Cummins around here is like, people are like die hard for them. That is very notorious for Dodge though. Wiring issues on a Dodge, that is the two things go hand in hand together. Alright, so this room, there'll be 2 people. Technically we have big Fresnel LMG there we can pick up, but I don't want to. that what I think it is? Yeah, someone left a P8 AR on the ground. Well, don't mind if I do. And hey, just like that, we already found one of the cards. Let's go. But we can find more, so it's worth staying. Had a Dodge, I think it was either 318 or 360. I can't remember. That, like, the ignition just went out of it completely, just one day. And you had to like hotwire it through the fuse box to get it to start. It was kind of it was such a weird thing. I don't even know what caused it. Ended up having to sell the truck like that because we can never figure out what caused the issue. All right, this is the part I don't like. I'm not gonna lie. Have I not been picking up any ammo for this gun? Could have swore I did. Yeah, I did. Game's be tripping. All right. Let's search this box. All right, we got one guy. Should get everybody else to start moving. Oh, that was a great shot, wasn't it? Beautiful shot. I guess we're about to go down. Oh, I just got shot. Oh, buddy. Got a guy right on me.
I need you cover.
Ooh, I missed that shot. right, so far so good. Let's see. I think we're ready to go to the other side. I can't think of any blue boxes down on the side. Maybe grab some more med pins. Actually, I meant to sign up for it. I did see it though. Kind of one of those things I meant to go back to. I saw it when I first woke up this morning, and I was like, "Oh, cool." Had to go watch some YouTube with the Super Mav, but I forgot to go back to it. I plan to. Kind of cool. Do these yellow cards sell for a decent amount? I would expect it to. I honestly don't know what they sell for though. I couldn't tell you. I really gotta focus on my gun. Huh, doesn't seem to be a lot of people. I think I've been following somebody in here. Basically, that yellow card sells, or not sells, but like gets you past all this nonsense. You can go straight to your Mondi. So that's why I'm kind of after him. See, there should be a lot more people through here. There's some up there, but there should be a lot more people here. They're all starting to show up now. All right, we gotta backpedal a little bit. Ooh, he almost had me, didn't he? Oh, fucking, he actually got me. Damn you! No! We had to go all the way back to that, which is pretty easy, but it's not fun. I don't want to do that. Which I forgot to set my spawn points. It's going to take even longer. No! Of course, Mrs. Ink says don't die. Wow. She put the hex on me, guys. It's all her fault. Yeah, I figured those days they've got to be in high demand, right? Everybody's trying to farm the cards to get to the Ormandi. I didn't set my spawn point. I'm an idiot. Just as I was saying to you, there's like nobody here, and then they all spawned in, and I knew in that moment. Matrix fucked up. Is what it is. It is what it is. I made it pretty far without dying. It's not the mindset to have though, is it? Honestly, that spot there, Site B, when you first go in there, it's so freaking hard. The rest of it's not so bad, and it's just that part. You gotta call a ship first, don't I? I mean, that doesn't really matter, does it? We can fly the Titan. Might as well give it a brief appearance in the verse. We're giving it away tomorrow. What's up, Mev? Need a medbed with you? Problem is it doesn't work in the hangars. Best way to do it is have the Idris outside the place and then fly something in and have your spawn point to your Idris, but that is a lot of work. Every time I try to call my Idris with all the ships in it and everything, it doesn't work out. So I just stopped trying. There was one night I spent over an hour trying to load the Idris up for a stream, and for some reason I had to call the Idris down and then back up, but when it went to go down, it blew up when I had all my ships in it, and I'm like, I just spent an hour of my life trying to fill that thing up with a bunch of spaceships for the stream to, you know, the next day. And it blew up because of the hangar. Like I was so done. I'm like, I'm not doing that anymore. Not until they come up with some kind of fix. It was so stupid. Over an hour. I want to say it was over an hour. It was like an hour and a half. I had this really cool idea for a YouTube video / for the stream the next day. So it was gonna be like 2 birds, 1 stone. It didn't work out. It did not work out. That video was never made. It says we can jump. Let's jump. So raffle. We'll raffle it up, y'all. Star Citizen is so jank sometimes. It is such a fun game, but there's just times where you have to tap out before you just ruin it for you. So the game be like that sometimes. I strongly, say this to a lot of people, but Star Citizen can't be your main game. There's just times where the game's running so bad that you need to venture off and play something else for a little bit. It's good for your mental health, trust me. I'll probably be playing Windrose come Monday, Tuesday. I'm not sure what we do for the rest of the week though. Sounds like we're getting some kind of update next week, so I kind of want to see what happens next week. What's the chances of me dying twice? Big. Should I set my spawn point or should we just go right for it? Excuse me. Winrow's gonna wear an eye patch for that stream? Definitely not. my vision's bad enough in the game, let alone putting an eye patch over it. So gotta look for all the pigs in that game. Pigs are whacked out on that thing. It's like literally pig simulator. I joke about that, but I just now got to where I can actually like do other things in that game, so it just takes a lot of pigs. Arr, matey. Definitely, that's a very promising game though, for what it is, for just early access. I still need to play it a little bit more, maybe before I truly like recommend it to somebody, but I've enjoyed it to this point. Even if the boar are freaking crazy, I'd probably enjoy it a little bit better if they were toned down just a little bit. I'm getting tired, guys. Getting tired. Tell I'm not used to these longer streams. We're gonna go till about 4 o'clock my time, so about 40 more minutes, which means there's gonna be at least one more raffle after this one, at least on the live channel anyways. I say we go straight for it. We're gonna go right back to the ASD facility. I'm not gonna die this time. Not this time. I really don't feel like going back to Port Tressler, so. The problem that we're also gonna have is getting back to that spot is gonna be kind of tough. We're gonna have to do a little bit of manual flying. See how close we can get it, but usually it's going to be about 200 kilometers out. Command Pancakes in the chat, yo. Command Pancakes. All right, there appears to be like nothing there at the moment, so. Dead body this way. How close can we get this thing? Maybe that one? What's up, Mav? What's up? Super Mav is back from school. Oh, we're not that far away. Let's go. 130 something kilometers, a little less. Not too bad. Want to say hi to chat, Mav? He's eating a cookie?
You know he's always starving after.
Ah, true.
Hi, chat.
What's up, chat? Your hair's a mess. Yeah? You have a good day at school? Yeah? You eating a cookie? Where's my cookie? I'm just teasing. I don't want a cookie. I'm good. Medowser, let's go. GG's. Let's do one on the 24/7, y'all. Y'all know how it works. One after the other. I have a ship here. What do I have here? I have something here? Whoa, that came in way too fast. Forgot I have cruise control on. Can't even tell what that is. Is it a wolf? I think so. I have a wolf here. I don't think that's mine, actually. What do you got? Any drink? Thanks, buddy. What's this one? Tea! That's so much better than that shit she gave me. Alright. May take the one wheel to work today. The one wheel?
Remember he has that bicycle thing that...
Oh, yeah. I bet that would be fun, actually. Alright. That awkward moment, we gotta make my way back down. Site B. I'm gonna show you guys the best way to do it, though. It's fun to take. I just hate traffic. That would be, yeah, that'd be a little nerve-wracking sometimes, something like that with traffic. I guess there's like these little electric scooters people drive around all the time now that I guess has become a problem in Florida. There's so many people driving them on the roads and the sidewalks with little respect for anybody walking. I guess to the point that they're actually going to require like driver's license. Those guys are right on time.
Come on, bro. Moving.
All right, this way is so good. You almost don't even need a yellow card if I can do this the right way. These NPCs have been absolutely cracked today, though, so this may not work.
How's your shift? Everything under control?
So far.
There might be some trouble today. Spread out.
And we wait. Thankfully, it goes up to like 25 miles per hour, so it doesn't have that much restrictions. All right, there's our ride. There's our whip, our riding out of here. Let's go. If we time this right, should the doors opening right? Nope, a little early. A little early. Now, right now, come on. Let me out. I had to leave that room anyways, though. Shut the door. Really? Okay, we're good. Let's go. We started all out wharf, and we're headed to Site B. Yellow card. Psh. Who needs a yellow card? Alright, that was probably a stupid idea to use that there. Alright, another downside though, we do have to kill the people probably at the beginning of this. All right, Site B. Just for science, let's see this box. All right, exactly the way we left it. Yeah, we're gonna kill these guys. There's no point.
Find some cover.
Totally missed that shot, didn't I? That was a good one. I like ID sync like no other though. That guy's taking some shots. How'd I get hit? Somebody else on that side I'm not seeing? What's going on? Am I getting shot from over here? I hit that shot too hard. Guy was being sneaky. Epic movement left. Desync has been pretty bad recently. It really has been. It's been pretty crazy. I don't know what was shooting me though. I still haven't figured that out. It's kind of weird. I don't know if they were shooting me from the other end or not, but which reminds me I need a lot more med pens. A lot more than that, I can say that much. I looted that one before I came down, didn't I? Well, I guess let's just do it. Get down to my dead body and get that yellow card at least. I think this thing moves so much. Oh, is my body off the freaking pad? Are you kidding me? I don't know why it does that. I missed that. Oh shit, are you kidding me right now? That guy can freaking just turn around and like John Wayne my ass. I don't like my spot. I don't know what I was thinking. It's a terrible spot. Man, fuck, I'm gonna die again. I'm sorry, but I'm an entirely really hard spot to hit at. No idea, dude. Fuck. This is the hardest NPCs I've ever seen. How's that not hitting? Or is he just dead? He's just like cinematically dying. They're chucking the war rocks. A raid from Prince Christian TV. Welcome in over on Rumble. No, I'm seriously. My time is limited. Come on, let's just put the thing in my hand. Oh. Game is running crappy right now. I see, man. I see you're playing something else besides COD or other stuff. Yeah, I'm usually a Star Citizen person, so COD's not for me. What kind of games do you play? Star Citizen stuff doesn't really do the best on Rumble though, I've noticed, but YouTube does pretty good. Honestly, I just need to go back to my little hole over here and hope for the best. They keep walking the runway. Do we dare try to chuck a grenade up there? Nope. I just want to go home. Why am I even here? That guy's down. These guys I can't even see. Getting shot at, don't know where from though. Playing Starfield, okay. On stream, gonna make up for the lost time tomorrow. I gotta go to my aunt's, so I shall see you later. Hey dude, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, for sure. This is ASD, so I'm in Site B, part of it. I'm just in a spot that's usually not the best place to hang out. I just dropped down here because I had to get to my body. Over that way is Site C, where like your Mondy's gonna be. Which honestly, it's probably a better bet to do than going to Site B right now. Those shots scare me. I don't know where they're coming from. There's a big shot up here. This is the part I struggle with. The getting up on this box. There we go. Ah! It's not the most welcoming way back to get it back up there. Let's loot. There's always the smolder arms. ASD is definitely brutal, but today they've been on a different level. It's usually not this bad. It's not letting me stand up on this at all. I know it's possible. Okay, this one? No? Oh, there we go. Oh shit, there's like 4 people down there. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. I said 4, 4, 4. Come on, game. Please just do your thing. Fuck. We have to go backtrack. It's just getting too crazy. And they're on both sides now. See, it's not putting the stuff on me. There's even a big gun down there now. I hate this spot. This place is freaking crazy. All right, we gotta heal again. Or even though we're like, let's get rid of this gun. This gun has been a nightmare. I don't even want it anymore. It was nice. Nice while it lasted. For some reason it keeps putting that gun when I hit 4 instead. It's gonna get me killed just trying to run it around. You're always taking the elevator route. It's kind of why I'm here, is to find the yellow card for that. So where's my wife to help me? She should be here, honestly. All right, where are we at? We've got to be getting close. We're gonna run for it, run for it, run for it. My guy, there's one guy way down to the right. He sees me really good. There's a second one now, I think. Don't you fucking dare get on that big gun, dude. You devious dog. This is not looking good for me. We are doped up on all of it. There he is. Fuck, it's like that damn game at... I can't think of it. There's another guy there. Oh my god. Who knew? Get off that gun. Get off the gun. Get off the gun. I am sandwiched. They're my god. I know this is not the best place to hide. Trust me, I know. The elevator opens up behind me. I am completely screwed. Panic and run. Whack-a-mole. There you go. She's got me. We gotta get out of here. Like, as long as we get to that other side over there, we'll be all right. No, no, no. Holy shit, guys. The hard part's over. I'm just happy to be here. This is one of those moments. I'm just happy to be here. All right, let's drop down here real quick. Gives me more time to get my meds down. Is that what I thought it was? Just Artemex arms, okay. No, I'm not. I'm looking for cards for your Mondi. So I went and did a different mission, but then I just made my way here. But Project Hyperion, I'm totally saving for tomorrow. Someone's been here not long ago. I'm pretty confident. There are things missing. I think that's why things kind of spawned in on me so weirdly. All right, we're definitely not out of the woods yet, but the hard part, for the most part, well, hard part's mostly over. I will trade for that. We'll make that trade. All right, so I gotta get up here. There's gonna be like 2 turrets. Those turrets gonna be kind of tough, so gotta go for it. One's out already, I think. That guy's so blurry. I think they're already broken. Yeah, see, that's somebody. That means somebody's like right in front of me. That's not been that long.
Here, cover. Suppressing fire! Shit! Contact! Ah! Friendly down! We're under attack! Contact! Damn it! We lost one!
All right, let's keep searching containers just in case. Before we go up there, go ahead and respool real quick. I think I've got a couple of different mags that need it. That one's it's out, but either they're broken or somebody's been here not long before me. Let's face it, broken is very common. We are playing Star Citizen. Oh shit. Man, I was doing so good without actually having to heal. Where'd you go?
Friendly down! Here, cover! Shit, look out! Oh! They dropped one!
That was sketchy. Yeah, I'll take that. Cool. Good shooting, Dad. Thanks, buddy. Right, all that. There's nothing really else in here, right? We just want the code. Code is 4739. We've used way too many med pins though. A little concerned by that. 4739. There we go. Right, there's the observation bay. Getting closer. The pins make it fun. Yeah, I'm like on the edge of my seat here. I'm at 70% and I know I can't take much more. So we take this guy out. Let's go and do one more raffle real quick, guys, on my Twitch channel here. Raffled up. Might have to hide the level out. I was kind of thinking the same thing. I might have to. Let's try to avoid shooting for now, though. As long as I can, anyways. Had to shoot. Had to shoot. He knew exactly what I was doing. Fuck. Not looking good. I'm going to play this hallway for a second. Hey, Fiber 7 stream streak, let's go. Shit. Shit. We might have to risk a med pen. Beats dying.
I'm pinned down. Suppressing fire.
All right, there's a bunch of people downstairs now, I think. Well, that was weird. The rendering got really, really weird there. Here, I don't see it. It might be tucked back though. I don't know if there's anybody else directly below or not. I didn't even know about this little cubby here. I did not know that. All right. Go back over this way. Keep looking through the blue crates. We'll also get the code over here. $6091. Oh shit, there's a guy right there. Heard him before I saw him. That's just gonna be ammo. Alright, run back to the other side real quick. 6091. Thanks, Fiber. Hey, first time chatter, welcome in, Orcus.
Suppressing fire.
All right, 6091. There it is. Good, not the only one who experiences these weird graphics flutters. I don't know. This patch seems to be the worst for it. I've had some weird ones. I don't think I'd rather have. I don't really want that big backpack unless it's gonna be a yellow one or something that I don't have yet. The big smollers I don't really care to have. I've already got a full set of it. But yeah, this patch for some reason has been really weird on the rendering. I noticed it on Planet like more than I ever have. Hey, Servo Beta, congrats. Let's go ahead and do one on the 24/7, y'all. This stream is going to be ending somewhat soon. Hopefully I finish this the right way. Okay, there he is. Oh, there's another guy somewhere. Somewhere back behind me. Somewhere there's another guy. We're actually gonna ignore that one behind me. If I go the long way, we should be able to get the guy on this side.
Suppressing fire! We've got contact!
Oh. All right, not going back in there. We're good there. We can go. This is the next part that worries the shit out of me. I hate this part. Gotta run straight through, get to the door, but there's gonna be like an elevator full of people. Running here and here at 68% from my meds is a little alarming. All right. All right, we did it. Not fun, but I did it. For a split second there, I thought I was gonna run out of ammo, so we did it. And that's basically the last part of it. Sweet. That is one way to do it, and it's better than having the turret spawn in that room. So really thought I fucked up there. Thought I did. We'll take that one anyways. These black Geist armor helmets are easy to find. Let's see. Got the Vandal here if you haven't seen it yet. Gonna be running a lot of this tomorrow. Project Hyperion is gonna be the main objective tomorrow, but this is not a mission one that we're doing now. I just fucking found it, guys. I've never come across that. Holy shit. Don't fucking stream snipe me, whatever you do. I just fucking found the ASD lab sample. I wasn't even looking for it. Holy shit. I didn't even know I'd ever find that thing. The ASD lab sample is actually in my inventory right now. I'll put it out in my hands here in a second. Holy crap. I didn't even know what that was. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Just like that, there it is. That's kind of crazy. I gotta take a screenshot of that. Never seen that before. First time for everything. That's crazy. Crazy. We gotta be like next to the van. I mean, we're right here next to the Vandal. Let's take a picture with it, right? That's pretty cool, not gonna lie. I never thought I'd ever actually find that, so I didn't even know what it was when I first saw it, so that's kind of cool. All right, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I didn't carry it, store it the right way. Almost dropped it. Dude, that's cool. Selfie. Wait, what did we find? Had to step out. I found the ASD lab sample, which I've never seen in the game, so I know that's a very, very hard thing to find, and I actually just found it, so pretty cool. It's basically you turn it in for 1,000,000 credits. I don't know if I want the 1,000,000 credits. I want to keep it forever. Am I out of inventory? There we go. Not gonna lie, it's kind of weird being in here and not doing the mission. Sweet. That was the last thing I ever expected to find, guys. Heck yeah. Just found the ASD lab sample there, Weevil. Kind of cool. All right, we can get out of here now. I missed my jump. Man, am I that heavy? I'm a thick boy. All right, more of a running start. Here we go. Ah, there we go. There we go. Pretty cool. All right, now we just gotta safely make it back to Port Tressler. Oh, I know, the thing that there's that many blueprints that's gonna be in the works is nuts. Really puts a good perspective on like why it's taking this long. So 300 of them currently in the game, which is freaking mind-blowing as it is, but then another like 1,000, I think they said, right? It's freaking nuts. They did say the backpacks are coming in 4.8, so that's cool. Still running ASD. I'm just getting now finished up for the day. So tomorrow I'm going to be back playing Project Hyperion. I'm going to have the MatrixINK here with me, and we're going to do Project Hyperion. I've got to do it 3 more times, and then after that we may run Yormandi. Try to kill a snake for some eyes. I don't have those missions just yet, but I can still accumulate the eyes for now. Hi, buddy. That's a very cool armor set, by the way. I've actually got that same set as well. Somebody just pulled in. One of you guys ain't stream sniping me for this lab sample, are ya? Don't do that, whatever you do. Yeah, that's crazy. 1,000 blueprints. It's not even in the game yet. It's nuts. I did what I was out to do, though. We got one more yellow card to bypass all that nonsense, and then somehow we found an ASD sample, so it tells me loot every single box from now on inside ASD. It's like motivated me. Oof. Remember, guys, tomorrow we're giving away the Avenger Titan that you're seeing right there, right in front of me. Avenger Titan, or not, yeah, Avenger Titan. I had a brain fart. The Aegis Avenger Titan. So tomorrow at the end of stream, one lucky winner is going to be winning that thing. Then we have the Aurora Mark II Citizen Starter Pack we're giving away next week. Guys, if you're looking for a new Discord, maybe looking for somebody to game with, I know I've had people looking for other people to game with in Star Citizen especially. I'm going to hit you guys with the Fellowship Discord on both YouTube and on here on Twitch. Go join that Discord if you're not part of it yet. You might be able to find somebody willing to game with you in Star Citizen. I don't really get to game a lot in the evenings, but you might find somebody else in there that's willing to game with you. I do plan on streaming a little bit later tomorrow, but we'll see how everything goes. But if you're looking for a new Discord or something, this might just be the Discord for you. And that's our org right there. That is the org, which I don't have that on my YouTube just yet, but if you're looking for an org in Star Citizen, it might just be an org for you. It's a small org yet. Hopefully, as everything as we keep doing this, the org gets bigger. But one day. Hopefully it's something. So starting small.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah. I hit the wrong thing, didn't I? I totally hit the wrong thing. Thank you, Fiber. I hit the wrong one. So looking for an org. There's the one that'll get you right into it. If you do end up wanting to join it, let me know. I'll try to get you in there. Sometimes I'm really bad about checking to see who like applies to join and whatever. So if you decide to join, let me know and I'll get you in. I really need to make sure I land safely here. We're gonna go a little slower. You know, like broken I would be if I lost the lab sample. Pretty sure that'd be clip worthy because I'd probably start crying. No, in theory it should keep all my stuff, but I don't trust Star Citizen enough to not steal it from me. Just make sure I crash inside Armor Assist. This will be the time it like does the door thing, right? Like shuts me inside the door of the hangar. Sweet.
Engines offline. All systems offline.
Yep, lab sample has a mission to turn it in for 1 million. I'm not going to turn it in just yet. Unless there's some like fancy blueprint that I just have to have for it. Is there a blueprint with it? Oh, okay. I see what you were responding to. Okay, I didn't see the question, Fiber. My bad. I'm gonna hold on to it for a hot second. I'm gonna get my character naked in the game and take pictures with it later. So I'm not doing that, but sure would be funny if I did. Alright, so we got at least one more yellow card. We got the lab sample. I even got a P8 out of that, so I'd say that was a pretty good run, y'all. Even got some gear out of that. Got the yellow core piece for the Corbel and the legs for it. Denizen J, congrats on your win over there on the 24. Sweet. Cool. Cool, man, cool. You don't need pants for the victor dance. Good stuff, guys. It's been fun, guys. We're gonna be calling the stream. We're gonna do a raffle on the raid over the 24/7 channel. Remember, it's a giveaway day. We are giving away a Avenger Titan game package. Remember, it only takes one ticket to win. You don't have to actually be here for the giveaway. You guys do enough on the 24/7 that we don't require it. But one lucky winner is going to actually come away with it. So you guys know what to do. Save your points. Do your thing. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Elvin. Everybody that's been watching, guys, making the stream awesome and chatting here with me. You guys are freaking awesome as can be. Appreciate it. One last thing I want to plug before we go. I dropped a YouTube video a couple days ago. Go find that high sec bundle, ship talk high sec bundle. Get signed up for that giveaway. There's a lot of use to it, but don't be discouraged. There's only, like, as I saw yesterday, like 24 people in that giveaway. So there's not a lot of people on that one. So make sure you go do it. Could be an easy one to win. I know the last one we did not have a lot of entries in it either. So go find that link. All right. So back tomorrow, 9 o'clock in the morning, Central Time. See you guys. Bye.
Night of fire, another fight well won. The fellowship rides strong till the setting sun. Starfield's fade, Tarkov's dust clear. We'll be back tomorrow, raise around a cheer. Ride out with a MatrixINK, pour another drink, let the good times link. Here for the giveaways, here for the crew. Till the next stream starts, we'll be waiting for you. From the Kraken's deck to the battleground streets, every end just means another chance to compete. So hold your head high, don't ever blink. This is the legend of MatrixINK. Ride out with MatrixINK, pour another drink, let the good times link. Fellowship forever, strong and true. Till the next stream starts, we'll be waiting for you. MatrixINK, pour another drink, let the good times link. Whoa, till the next stream starts, we'll be waiting for you. Red pill, blue pill, which way do you think? The choice is yours, but you'll ride with MatrixINK. Another night of fire, another fight well won. The fellowship rides strong till the setting sun. Starfield's fade, Tarkov's dust clear. We'll be back tomorrow, raise around a cheer. Ride out with a MatrixINK, pour another drink, let the good times link. Here for the giveaways, here for the crew. Till the next stream starts, we'll be waiting for you. From the Kraken's deck to the battleground streets, every end just means another chance to compete. So hold your head high, don't ever blink. This is the legend of MatrixINK. Ride out with MatrixINK, pour another drink, let the good times link. Fellowship forever, strong and true. Till the next stream starts, we'll be waiting for you.